Hello. What's up, guys? Good evening. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. What's up, guys? Hi, Clefable. Hello, Eric. Huntober. Julie Gem. Edio. Hello, hello. Congrats on the shiny Vibrava, Julie Gem. I found a Flygon last night, and then 5 minutes later, Dallas found a Trapinch. So everyone is just swimming in that family today. Yeah. But congratulations. Hi, Hannah. Nappin, what's up? Marble Sky, hello. Jargon. That Christmas apricot reminds me, I should set up Christmas Ruby. I'll do that. I think it's pretty easy. I think I could just literally... hang on. Emotes. They added 5 more slots for animated emotes, and I have no idea what I want to put for that, but I do need to come up with some. Ooh, and tier 3? Tier 2 and 3 get animated emotes too? So that's 5 more tier 1 animated emotes. Okay, hold the fucking phone. So I can get, if I start using Twitch's alerts, which I think I'm going to for bits, I get 2 more emote slots, animated emote slots, which like I could just upload a still image. It doesn't have to be a GIF, but that's amazing. And then I just in general for tier 1 have room for 5 more animated emotes. And then tier 2, I can have an additional 5 animated emotes. And then for tier 3, I can have an additional 5 animated emotes. So I have up to 17 emotes to add, potentially. Holy cow. Okay. This is very interesting. Tier 2, I'm adding Monokuma. You could pet him for now until I come up with something else. Okay, where's Christmas Ruby? Okay, let me delete normal Ruby. Remove from slot. Christmas Ruby. Tier 1. Okay, so Jimby Pog will now be Christmas Ruby. With the red nose and the antlers. It might take a few minutes to update. But yeah, Jimby MK, capital M, capital K, will give you pet Monokuma. Alright. There it is. There's Christmas Ruby. Ah, I love her. I love my doggy. Alright. Hello, everybody. What's up, Flo? Huntober. Hannah. Volpire. Hello, hello. Merry Prissy Kissness. I thought about changing my alert for holidays to Merry Kissy Christmas Ruru. I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it this year. I'm only streaming for 9 more days this month, so I'm just not doing it. Hello, Julie Jam, Rattan, PK Magic Gal, Flo, Boople Snort, Sammy, Gay Pedestrian, hello, Fizz Opera, Slay, yes, mama, Quiz Mars. Hi, Jigatens. Chestnuts roping on an open fire. Jack Raw nipping at your nose. Hello. On the 15th day of Christmas, we give up. Real. So true. What's up, David? Hello. Hello, hello. Gavids.com, thank you very much for the 23-month resub. Very kind. Thank you so much. Hi, Scott Mimikyu. I feel like it's been a little bit. Maybe you've been lurking. I don't know. But hello. Welcome back. Like a couple days. Not like weeks, obviously. But hello. Hi, Brad. How you doing? Pooterbaugh. Hello, hello. Squiddly Diddly. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Incubus. Hello. If I did, feel free to say hello again. I just got into the Indigo disc area without beating the game or Teal Mass, so I feel like someone on the internet was not telling the truth. And it might have been me. Damn. What? Are you serious? What the fuck happens then? Because, like, there's multiple, like, story events. That should not... I don't know if you should... literally, I don't even know if you should be able to do it. Because the whole point is, like... It's a continuation. I don't know. Very interesting, though. I'm stunting today a little bit. I've got my flannel. I've got my glasses. I was going to wear a crop top under the flannel, but it looked weird. Maybe if it was, like, more of, like a up here crop, that might look cuter. But it was, like, literally, like, just like that. And, I don't know. It just looked weird. It looked like I was wearing a shirt that didn't really fit very well. So, but yeah, hold on. Let me turn my head up real quick. Still sick, obviously. My cough usually, sorry, gets worse at night. My cough usually gets worse at night, so throughout the stream it might get worse. But this is day 3 of antibiotics, so fingers crossed they really start working. And yeah, that's really it. I'm just gonna get into it, start playing the game. I don't know what I'm gonna stream this weekend. I might start doing like half something, half DLC. But we'll see. Currently, so I think today, Dallas told me if I do Encounter Power Psychic in here, I'll see a bunch of Beldum and Matang, which I think could be fun. I found a shiny Chespin yesterday, and I'm on the fence if I want to evolve him, because I don't love Quilladin and I don't love Chestnut very much. But the shiny for Chestnut is actually really great, and I'd like to use this on my team and be able to actually win battles with it, so I might end up evolving it. I could always just hunt it again if I want to keep a little Chespin. They're kind of everywhere, and it's really easy. Just do Encounter Power Grass level 2. You don't even need to do like the Encounter Power 3. If you just do Encounter Power Grass level 2 and run around in this cave, they are literally everywhere. It's the only grass type that can spawn in here, so you don't even need an Outbreak. I had an Outbreak, but like you don't even need one. But yeah, so and then I got that on stream yesterday. Off stream, I've gotten I got a Duraludon, so now I have Archaludon. And then last night I found a Flygon, a shiny wild Flygon. I had an Outbreak, but it is full odds. But like, it's just so cool to see it fully evolved like that. Isn't it amazing? It got stuck on this rock. I was really annoyed because I was like, I wanted a cool clip, and like I could not get it to stop clipping into this rock. So I think I ended up just fighting it. And like that kind of looks pretty cool actually, with the trees and everything. But yeah, that's fierce as fuck. And then I accidentally killed it. I one-shotted it, but I saved. So I just loaded the game back up and it spawned right on top of me. Like, look. And then I ran from it again to get an even better look at it. It's so good. And then a couple minutes later, Dallas ended up finding a shiny Trapinch while he was just level grinding. I also yesterday on stream found a Sawsbuck. I found a winter Sawsbuck. And the crowd goes mild. Like, God, how many of these fucking things do I have to get before they stop coming over to me? I'm so sick of them. So anyway, that's my my Indigo disc progress at the moment. So I'm gonna make a sandwich real quick and we'll do Encounter Power Psychic if I have that. If not, I'll have to open a guide. But let me save. Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi. 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 My baby. My baby girl. Dallas is in the bathtub at the moment. So she's probably like, what is he doing in there? Get him out of there. I don't know what I want to name my Flygon just yet. I really love, I don't remember who said it, but they came up with the name Praline for Chespin, and I thought that was just incredible. So thank you for that. Okay, let's save again. Apparently, I actually have more outfits as well. Now that I've progressed in the story a little bit, and I have the trainer club. Hi, Rattan. I don't know if I said hello. But yeah, the League Club. I like the tank top, but the shorts are not it, really. And what's the tracksuit? Oh, yeah, there's that. Okay, I'm going to go back to the winter uniform. But yeah. Not, you know, I think because I went into this DLC with even lower expectations that I went into with Teal Mask. At this point, I'm just numb to Scarlet Violet's bullshit, and it doesn't, like, depress me anymore. And I've actually kind of been enjoying myself. And the music, the, like, area music and the battle music being Univus stuff is so charming to me that, like, I kind of forget that this game sucks for a few minutes, and it's actually wonderful. If only Kitakami had the Johto theme. Look at the scales on Flygon. Alright, let's find a place to make a picnic, and we'll do this sandwich. If you close your eyes, this game is awesome. Wait, it's Univa music? What? There's not much space for your Pokemon. Bruh, are you kidding me? Can you really not have a picnic in the cave? There's nothing but space, girl. Alright, whatever. We'll fly to the entrance then. Excuse me. We watched the newest episode of Canada's Drag Race, and it was, you know, not good, the Snatch game, but the drama is making it worth watching. There's some good drama this season. Somebody asked how you get the starters. So if you progress in the story, like, ooh, Turtwig! Only a little bit. You don't even have to do it that much. It's within the first, like, half hour of the game. You get access to this club room. And in the club room, there's a computer where you can spend league points. And it's 3,000 league points per biome, so 12,000 total league points. And if you do that, you can add starter spawns to all 4 biomes. And I highly recommend doing Union Circle with people, because then when you do missions, your points, they're all shared. So that way you can earn those points faster. It took me like an hour and a half of a bunch of us doing grinding for points yesterday. Is this an entrance? No, it is not an entrance. I think I have to go up. Ugh, get out of my way. I had a Smeargle outbreak last night, and I thought about doing it, but I kind of got bored. Why is no one doing Abby Lee Miller? I don't know. I think because she doesn't really have, like, a voice that people can imitate, and it's a lot of just, like, screaming insults. Which, like, it's doable, but I feel like it's a lot harder than it seems on the surface to do her. I feel like doing someone like JoJo, like Lemon did from Dance Moms, was a way better choice. I've seen one episode now of Dance Moms with JoJo in it, and it's already like, holy shit, this kid is just made to be a superstar. You know, it's kind of crazy. And a little sad, in all honesty. Because it's clear her mother's, like, pushing her to do a lot of it, but... Someone should do Beyonce again, actually. Fine. I think just make Rue laugh actually ruined the approach to Snatch Game. I think a lot of people just... I don't know. I think it's a really tough challenge to do correctly. I really don't envy the contestants for having to do it. To be honest. Because when it works, it's so good. It's so good. But most of the time, I would say you could... I honestly don't even know if you could make an entire Snatch Game roster of, like, good performances. You know, if you, like, brought back every winner of Snatch Game that was, like, the most memorable Snatch Games ever, I don't even know if it would be, like, a full 8 off the top of my head. It's a very tough challenge, and it's, like, it's not only improv, but it's, like, character impersonation and acting, and... It's a really intense challenge, and it doesn't seem like it's really a majority of the cast skill sets. You know? I feel like the only person I could do is Gaga, but, like, Gaga isn't a funny choice. Yeah, I feel like there are Gaga-isms, but, like, how funny are they to people who are not, like, super plugged into Gaga, you know? Like, talking about... how you're just an Italian New Yorker. Like, there's funny Gaga things. But I don't know if it would, like... if it would do well, you know? It's tough. My Snatch Game choice season 1, Vivienne. I didn't really learn anything from her. No, I didn't learn anything from her. No, I don't like Abby. I think Vivienne is so iconic to me. And I really respect Kathy for, like, her daughter was not into it anymore. So she didn't make her dance. She didn't force her to do it. Like, I have a lot, you know, I think that's actually very admirable. And as insane as that woman is, relatively grounded. To be like, my kid doesn't want, and, like, eventually she's like, I don't even think my kid wants to be on this show anymore. So she's just not going to be on it. Because it doesn't seem like she wants to do it. Which I also respect. Yeah, I think it's time to retire Snatch Game. Unless it's like... It's tough. I feel like they should only do it if they know they've got the cast for it. Quite frankly. Like, it was great on All Winners. You know? What? I think they should only do it if they... Dallas has always hated it. I think they should only do it if they know they've got the cast for it.
Did you say All-Stars only?
All Winners. I said All Winners was good. Like, there's examples in recent history of it being great. But it's very... It just feels very unlikely.
Yeah, I think, if they kept it for All-Stars, then it would be something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else? Fuck the talent show. Sorry, not everybody's... half the cast comes with the lip sync.
Yeah, although the ones... Jean-Luc! Every day you're looking more Happy Christmas! I'll take it. Thank you, Jean-Luc. Thank you for the 32 months. Daddy AF. Snatch Game of Love has always sucked. Oh my god, a horde of Squirtle! Look at them. Oh. I love Squirtle so much.
Yeah.
I need, like, a Hisui and Blastoise type thing. I really do. Because Blastoise is cool. I love Blastoise. But I do think that he needs some love. I don't. Well, fine. I'm so traumatized by that one queen calling Brad Goreski daddy. I'm just traumatized by Brad Goreski at all. Every time he opens his mouth to say anything, I literally, like, I feel a chill in the air. / negative. Yes. I truly don't think I've ever met a more unnatural person in my entire life. As if I've ever fucking met him. I don't think I've ever seen anybody so not fit for television in my entire fucking life. Genuinely. And Tracy Melshore is kind of close. I think she has her moments. I think she's a great host. If Canada ever had their own pit stop, I think she'd be really great. But I just don't know if she's a right fit for the Canada panel. I don't feel like anyone on the Canada panel has any chemistry with each other. It's just so awkward. And I just feel like Brooklyn is the fucking drag queen on the panel. Why is she not the one hosting everything? Why is she not the Rue? Why is she not the Rue of that? Like, why do we have Brad coming into the workroom to and then they have the gall, these unfunny bitches to have the gall to tell these contestants how to have comedic timing, or like how to do acting, or read from a teleprompter. I just don't get it. It's so fucking awful to me. I would like to hunt Tepig. I'm trying to find the entrance to Chargestone Cave. Literally, where the fuck is it? Where am I? Okay, I'm gonna go here, because I think... Okay, I'm gonna fly here. Hang on. Can I have the picnic in here? It wasn't letting me do a picnic earlier in the cave. Now it is. What the fuck? What the fuck? It literally wasn't letting me do it before. Now I can? Okay. Whatever. Make a sandwich. HDMI 2, thank you very much for that streak. Hey Lauren, how are you? Hello Galleon's Nest, thank you for the raid. Were you riding Koraidon? I was not. I, in fact, was not. It just said there was no room, which made no sense. Maybe I was on a slant, a slight incline, and I just didn't notice. Shiny Emboar made me love the Tepig line. I've always just loved them. I think they're so cute. I think I partially loved them because a lot of people, when they first introduced them, were like kind of hating on them. I think I just have like a really strong soft spot in my heart for Gen 5, period. You know, I'm fine. I passed the class. I was terrified that I had failed, which is great because otherwise I would have to change my degree. Oh, damn. To Celsius? You should watch Carmen Carrera's Drag Race. It's so bad. The, Rue-isms in Canada's Drag Race for the debriefs on the challenges are turned up to an 11 compared to other franchises. Yeah, it's very strange. Joshua, it's called Drag Latina. It's on this thing called Reverie. I only watch it because it's Luscious, because Luscious Massacre is a judge. I don't think I know who that is. Escucha las palabras de las brujas. Los secretos que escondimos en la noche. I like the energy the girls on France give Nikki versus the forced enthusiasm they give Brad. I haven't seen France past the first episode of the first season. She's the queen that was trade hunting on YouTube Live. Oh my god. When would you do Spanish teleprompter challenge? I know that people are asking for it. Maybe during the subathon. I just am afraid someone is gonna get offended if I mispronounce something. I literally would only do it so my Spanish speaking wetsies could laugh at me. That's literally like all I'm doing it for. And like maybe be like 10% impressed that I can roll my R's. Is there no psychic sandwich? Maybe there is. Maybe it's just far down. I bookmark anything that's level 2. Spanish is so fun to read. I love that every letter sounds the same every time. A couple exceptions, but it's way easier than English. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, honestly. English is a very strange language, all things considered. Not only that, English, I don't know about other languages, but English also has, like, tone, too. Like, I'm sure other languages have it, too. But I know a lot of people, like, I've heard it's, like, they can't tell when something's meant to be sarcastic. Like, saying, oh, that dress looks lovely. You just look so good. It's so you. Like, that feels like an insult, you know? It's very strange. Linguistics is so fucking weird. You're so brave, exactly. Hi, Ferris Bear. Thank you for the streak. Encounter power psychic level 1. Okay, not great. Level 1. The girls look good. Gay people ruin the English language. I watched a whole video. I'm not gonna pull it up on screen, but I will play it because it's pretty much just a person talking to the camera without graphics. But it's about the gay accent. I'll just play it from my phone.
You know how there's a stereotypical gay American male accent? Multiple studies show that listeners can in fact guess the sexual orientation of the speaker at a rate higher than chance, so it is very real, but there are a lot of misconceptions, so let's talk about it. First of all, there is no one gay accent because the queer community is not a monolith. Second, the gay male lisp is not actually a lisp, which would involve misarticulation. They actually overpronounce their S's along with many other consonants. Third, it's not just an imitation of women's speech, which I've heard many people say. Phonetic research shows that many gay men lower what we call the trap and dress vowels, or the a and s sounds in this region of the mouth. Gay men also tend to speak in a breathier voice and have a wider pitch range, but what's really interesting to me is why they speak this way, because it comes out of their history as a
That's why gay people and queer people are such good voice actors. Genuinely, that's what I think.
marginalized community. The gay accent fundamentally functions as metalinguistic signaling, as a way for queer people to find each other when it might not be socially acceptable to be open about it. For example, in 19th century England, gay circus performers needed a way to hide from undercover policemen, so they developed an entire slang system called Polari to secretly signal to each other. Same thing happened in the Philippines, where gay men developed a slang dialect called sword speak, which involves a special kind of code switching between English and Tagalog. And if you really look, some kind of gay accent has emerged in every country and culture, which is linguistically very cool, but socially kind of sad that it's always necessary. You know how there's a stereotypical gay American male accent? Multiple studies show that listeners can...
I just thought it was interesting. I sound like a cis gay, and it makes me gender euphoric. I like your voice, Lauren. And you do sound gay. Okay. Psychic. Okay. 4, this is encounter power 2, because I don't want to use herba. Okay, 4 herb sausage. 2 onion. 4 peanut butter. This is so fucking nasty. Ugh. Ew. Ew. I always think I don't sound gay, but then I hear my voice in a video and I'm like, oh, look at this fucking iCarly coming home. Also, this is so many sausages. This is so horrid. I literally cannot fucking see anything. What the fuck, dude? I just used the dazzle fruit in Tears of the Kingdom just now. Oops. This looks like ribs. With all the fucking sausages. These look like a rib cage. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is so insane. Oh my god. Would you eat this sandwich for $1,000? I probably would even like lick shit for 500. Times are tough. Inflation is crazy right now. I went to Publix today to get food for dinner, and it was on sale, so I only paid $5, but like 2 chicken breasts was almost $10 before the sale, which made it like $5.90. I remember back in the day, a friend of mine in our like YouTuber group chat, who was a lot more successful than I, was like, do I take this brand deal? They're only offering me $14K. And I responded, I would eat Markiplier shit for $500. Do not ask me that question ever again. And like, I had that kind of mouth on me when I was like 16. Alright, encounter power psychic. Where are the Beldum that Dallas told me are here? I don't see them. What is the difference? The steel would make Excadrill show up. And Magnemite. Okay, let me check the fucking Pokedex. I've been lied to. If there's anyone I shouldn't trust, it's Dallas's fucking chat for information. Okay, where's Beldum? Alphabetical, please. Beldum spawn on the mountain above it. Okay. So that's basically where I was. That's basically where I was hunting it yesterday. Okay. Alright, whatever. Ice time it is. So many squishy guys. Put some respect on the Arcanites. He's not live right now. They may be here. True. Can we agree this game has the worst Pokedex UI? I'm torn because I love the Pokedex pictures. But it is very strange sometimes navigating it. Alright. Chimchars! Look at all the Chimchar! Oh, cute. If I phase on Chimchar, that would be lit. Alright, let's get that Metang. I guess I'll just keep doing laps around this mountain. It's the only psychic types spawning here, which is great. Not that many spawning, though. Yeah, I really love the UI in Sword and Shield. I really, really liked it. The snow at night makes the blue ones look shiny. Like, I really thought that was shiny. That's so crazy. Yeah, I might hunt Minior. I just don't want to auto battle every single one. That's the only thing. I also thought Minior was rock rock psychic, yeah, for the longest time. I'm sure these look shiny, the Beldum up here, but I'll probably be able to really tell if I actually found one. I would love if more of the spawns were Metang. I had that outbreak for them, which, like, I can maybe reset my outbreaks a couple times since I have this sandwich, and it might give me Metang again. Let's see. Ooh, Inkay. Cute. I don't love doing encounters on... Ooh, Golurk. That would be sick. I don't love doing encounters on the water, though, because I just feel like it's so much harder to avoid spawns for some reason. Another Inkay. Damn. Like nothing. I would love to get another starter outbreak. That would be great, too. Inkay! To the tune of, okay. Okay. Not worth it. I'm wasting my sandwich. Oop. I need these little fuckers to go away. They're everywhere. I know this is an event, but like even outside of the event, the event outbreaks, they're fucking everywhere. And they're so annoying. Go away. And I'm like paranoid about each one that they're going to be shiny, even though I don't even want one. Did you see the video on Twitter? I haven't seen it, but Dallas told me about it. There's a video of somebody getting one of those Ditto blocks, and it's a shiny Ditto. Like, how the fuck are those able to be shiny, but not the legendaries? Like, fuck you, Game Freak. I got 2 shinies last night. I didn't realize it was boosted. I was like, please cease and desist, please. I'm stuffed. Me on Thanksgiving. I would like to get a couple more shinies before I progress in the story at all, because I want to battle things with the actual Pokemon I find in this DLC. Oh, I'm gonna be sponsored by Marvel Strike Force on Monday. I don't know why the chatbot is going now, but anyway. Surprise! Me on Thanksgiving. There are tears in my eyes. I'll just turn my stream off. I'll just do it. Slayas Mama's in their Jimmy anti-era, and I feel a little betrayed. Can you please? You know what? Just because you really want it, I'm gonna not do it. I'll be a Wetsy again when Anne suddenly stops streaming. Okay, I await the day. I could understand the shinies being locked if they had events planned out, but they almost never do them. Yeah. Did you see also, so normally for legendaries in these games, they have them have at least 3 perfect IVs. But they, even though it was intended to be that way in the code, they also like made a mistake in somewhere else in the code that causes that not to happen. And apparently it has a 0 chance for them to have 31 IVs. It doesn't mean they're going to have 0 IVs, but apparently, like, they can't have perfect ones when you catch them, which, like, you can bottle cap. But it's just like, what the fuck? And they're not going to patch that shit. They never fucking patch shit like that. They don't care. They really said nobody's perfect. Might I suggest you don't fuck with my indie company, sis? It's giving that weird error they did in Swish where with square star shinies. That had to have been a programming error. Yeah, I think it was like pretty clear that the square shinies were supposed to be like a really rare special occasion, right? But that just was not the case. So strange. Corvid Craft, thank you so much for the 58-month resub. Hi, Kebra. I think I'm going to evolve my Chespin right now. They kind of need an extra shiny because shinies take 5 minutes now. I think it would be really cool if they started adding like an entirely different category. Okay, Quilladin kind of eats in this game. Its model is so much better and looks really, really good. Yeah, I really like him, actually. I'll keep him a Quilladin for a little bit. I'll give him Eviolite or something. Do I have one? I might not even have one. Something I have is probably in my PC holding it. Whatever, I'm evolving him. I don't care anymore. I didn't expect starters to spawn in little hordes, but I got a group of Tepig. Yeah! They do, it's really cute. This, to me, is what the normal color palette should have been for this Pokemon. Spiky Shield, sure. You have a Poplio outbreak? That's so cool. What the fuck is this Pokemon? Like, I know what it is, obviously, but just, I don't know. It's so strange. Yeah, I wish he was taller. Aw, why'd you ruin him? Because I could easily get another Chespin. Yeah, in its normal form, there's an episode of My Gym Partner's a Monkey where their snake friend is like molting. And normal Chestnut looks like that fucking dead skin. It's very specific, but that's all I think of when I see the normal one. Because that color palette is just so gross. Y'all don't molt? That's why your skin looks so fresh and fucking youthful. She's molting, Your Honor. These Beldum, it's really hard to tell if they're shiny. The lighting is at night is really not optimal. Pickled Lennon, 50-month resub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I really wish, like, I mean, I've said it a million times. It really makes me so sad that there's no overworld sparkle. Because, like, not just from an accessibility standpoint is it good, but it also just, like, it really makes you go, like, oh, shit. Like, hunting in Arceus was kind of the same thing as this, but it felt so much more exciting. But whatever. This game will be relevant for another 9 months. Maybe 10. And then we'll have next year's game to probably complain about. You know they made the overworld sparkle and it crashed the game probably. Yeah. Or like so many Pokemon were spawning in the walls that they had to turn it off because it really highlighted how many Pokemon were spawning in the walls. There was a rumor for a few hours when this DLC dropped that the reward for finishing the Blueberry Dex was a charm that made shiny sparkle in the overworld. It's not real, but I don't know how I would have felt about it. Yeah, I didn't know that, but that would have been really cool. Locking that behind DLC would have been insane. I could have easily seen it, though. No, Gen 10 is going to be crazy. I feel like they should go back to sprites for Gen 10. Pal World is gonna outsell. When is that coming out? I will be streaming Pal World. Trust and believe. Thank God the volcano. Yeah, thank God Yellowstone is gonna erupt before Gen 10. Thank God. They'll still release it, and then that'll be the excuse why it's rushed. I'm very easily pleased with Pokemon games, but I wouldn't mind them taking a break from mainline games for a while to focus on spin-offs or something else. I just want them to focus on making the games they release for the mainline good, you know? I feel like if they focus on anything else at the same time as this, it never ends well. Like Sword and Shield, I feel like didn't do well because they focused a lot on that Little Town Hero game for some fucking reason. I just want to be appreciated. Yeah, that was their attempt at escape. I feel like if they don't want to be known as the Pokemon developers, like, hire people that do. It's as simple as that to me. But I guess this is, like, the way that that studio makes money, so, like, they still want a hand in it, you know? It's just so strange. We won't have to wait long since they're probably going to announce something new in January. Yeah, probably February for, like, the Pokemon Day announcement, because that's at this point pretty much every year when they do it. That, or they'll wait until after Nintendo has announced the Switch 2. Because at this point, it's inevitable. Pokemon X Art Pop Act 2. Calling it. I need Gaga in Fortnite yesterday. I own the Jam track. If you don't know, Fortnite added basically Rock Band, and you can buy songs from the shop to have permanently. Or you could just, you know, play the ones they have in the daily rotation and just play that for free. But I bought Bad Romance to be able to play it whenever I felt like it, because why wouldn't I? And I didn't care about any of the other songs. But not only can you do Bad Romance in the jam sessions, like, mode, you can also have your character in the middle of, like, normal Fortnite just start singing. So, and, like, you can sing the vocals, and then other people can come in and play the drums or the lead guitar, or, you know, whatever. It breaks the song up into 4 parts, and then each person can play a part. So I was just going around killing people today, and then every time I killed them, I would emote, and my character would just sing Bad Romance. Love, 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 I want your love. Acapella, too. I've seen people doing it with Weezer a lot on TikTok. With the guitar riff. So they could do if they played the instrumental, I think they could do the guitar riff. But you can only do one thing at a time. So it would be the guitar without lyrics. And then it would be just lyrics with no backtrack. But we made it yesterday. I was playing with David and Danny and Mel. Me and David and Danny literally just hung out in a corner of the map that nobody was at for like 5 minutes, just like playing Gaga. And then suddenly we were like top 30. Like half the fucking entire lobby was dead. Like we just were playing Gaga in the fucking corner fucking around. It was very funny. Hello, Fifi. How you doing? Thank you for the 29-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I highly anticipate me trying to be an asshole, spamming my fucking Bad Romance emote as soon as I kill somebody, and because I'm just standing there drawing attention to myself, I then get fucking headshotted and die. Is there a channel in the Discord we can do Union Circle with fellow Wetsies? No, but if you just want to post in chat, I don't care. You just post in chat. Dodo! Dodo! I wish Metagross could spawn fully evolved. After this sandwich, I'll probably just hunt something else. I like changing it up, if I can. Drink beverage. I don't really have anything. I have a little bit of coffee left. The lady at Dunkin' fucking gagged the shit out of us today and saying, and I'll be seeing you guys all of next week too, right? I was like, yeah, probably. See you later. Respectfully, I would never return there. Debating it. It's cheaper to make my own coffee anyway. She's nice though. She cracks our shit up. She's so strange. The people at my local Dunkin' automatically make an XL hot regular when they see my mom walk in. Like, before she even orders, they have that shit ready. That's so funny. We had, back before we started boycotting Starbucks, we would go pretty often, and the people at the Starbucks, like, we have a rapport with a lot of them at this point. And one of them, like, they'll see us, they'll like recognize our car, they'll just say, pull around, we got you, Dallas, pull around, we got you, Jimmy, pull around, which is fun. And we have a little chat about just how things are going. I do like going there, but again, you know, I like not supporting genocide even more, so we haven't been going. Does using your stars before they expire still count as breaking the boycott? Because it's not actually money, right? Are detectives still a cab? I would just do it. I don't even know how much I have. I might not even have enough for anything, to be honest. I've just been thinking about that lately. I think it's normal to recognize someone and remember the order if it's always the same. There's some man who came into my work this week that I knew from working at Starbucks, and he was so gagged that I was somewhere else. That was a test. No, please. Take it back. Take it back. I'll spit it out. Yeah, I'm not fucking hunting these things unless I have a Matang outbreak, I think. These Beldum are just... the metal, it just reflects the snow too much that they all look shiny to me. Plus, it would be cooler to get it as Matang anyway. I actually have met a couple Wetsies. Not like stream Wetsies, I don't think. I think just people who knew me from like YouTube. Just general fans. The top of the iceberg Wetsies. When Dallas and I, like, literally the first week we moved here, we went to this place called Town Center, which is just, like, where all the big... It's like an outdoor shopping mall. Like, it's where all the stores are. And we got recognized by this guy. And then we went to this place to walk Ruby one time in downtown, and there was a person who recognized me as well, and they were very nice. And that's really it. We think this guy that works at Starbucks kind of knows who we are. But we're not entirely sure. I think he's just overly friendly, and then we became friends with him because of that, not because of anything else. That Jesus meme, my child would never use their stars during a boycott. I wonder if when I'm working at whatever job I get in California, if people will be like, are you? And I'll be like, coming to the tree. Next question. Can't wait for it to take 50 balls to catch it because they made it hardest to catch as a legendary. Matang and Beldum? Yeah. I've got a Yanma with Hypnosis with me. And is my Breloom with me? No, I'll just use Yanma. I also do have a Master Ball. I saw a man flexing at a gym to that song. It wasn't even the remix. I missed the gym. I haven't gone all month because I've been fucking coughing and I have no lung capacity anymore. I'm so mad about it. I literally was like going every fucking day in November. And then now I'm back to like, what is my life? Jillian Michaels gonna get your ass. Bring back the push-up redeem. I did end up buying, because it was like 30 bucks. I got it a while ago. I did buy the perfect push-up because my wrist was starting... It's so used to being limp that my wrist was starting to hurt when I would do push-ups, which was really annoying. So I bought the perfect push-up because you just like, you hold your hands in like a fist instead of like pushing like this. So it's supposed to not put as much pressure on your wrist. But since October, I've been having shoulder problems. Like, I'm pretty sure like my shoulder just like dislocates sometimes. I don't really know what the issue is. I thought it was a muscle tear, but if I push my shoulder back into place, it stops hurting completely. So I think it's just constantly dislocating. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case because my aunt and my uncle on my mom's side, who I have a lot of genetic similarities with, we both have the like BRCA mutation and stuff like that. They also have this thing and they've had surgery to fix their shoulders. And I'm like, oh, brother. I think it's partially due to my posture as well. But yeah, a couple of months ago, back in like October or something, I hurt my... I just fucked up my shoulder on one of the chest machines. And it's one of the press machines that like kind of pushes your arm back a little bit to get it into place. Like this. And I think because I did that, it slipped out of place. And then it's just been fucked up ever since. But I've been nervous to do push-ups because I'm like, well, I just don't want to fuck up my shoulder. I heard it before I realized I could push on it to put it back into place. I heard it so bad at Horror Nights because there was this tram, like just a big golf cart thing, and it drives you to like this area, and they have like a haunted house thing at Horror Nights. And I was getting onto the bench, and I put all my weight on this arm to like slide myself in. Holy fucking shit. Like, I almost was brought to tears at how bad it fucking hurt. It felt like I got stabbed. And then I was pointing at a sign to be like, oh, the queue line for this one is only 30 minutes or something like that. And just lifting my arm like that, oh my god. Ugh, it was horrible. But I've started to realize that if I push it back into place, it literally doesn't hurt anymore. Like, I'll go from like being like inconsolable pain to like, woo, you know, like it's scary almost. But yeah, I should bring back the push-up redemption. I should, because it's just a good way to get myself exercise and stuff. But yeah. Jimmy, you should probably get an x-ray. But that's so much money. I literally just, I can't. I can't. Today's tiny object is actually rather medium-sized. Who's that Pokemon? Misty? Misty? Show a medium object. You're gonna be living like Mickey Mouse when you had to cut up the slice of bread. Literally. I'm gonna be having ramen noodles every night with just onions. And that's it. I'm good, Antonio. My cough's a little bit better today, but it tends to get worse at night, so we'll see. Okay, and that sounds delicious. All right. Let's reset my outbreaks. Oh, I already love beans. Love beans. All right. Reset again. I have a can of chickpeas that I want to make this week. Ooh, Scizor. Cool. Pyroar. I went to Taco Bell recently, and the girl was like, so we have no refried beans. And like, fine, I got black beans, but I was like, damn, it must suck to work there right now. That is literally, like, I'm not even exaggerating, the literal glue that holds, like, all of their menu items together is like a slather of refried beans. It's how the cheesy gordita is, like, maybe not that one, but like, it's how they keep the tortillas together in their double tortilla meals and stuff like that. That's crazy. Grookey in the middle of the fucking water? What the fuck? We'll do it. That's so random. Minin too? Oh my god. Oh, we're fucking in. Recently, when I would get a box, the refried beans would make me kind of ill. Taco Bell, I haven't seen them very often here, but when I was in New York, the grocery store near me had Taco Bell brand refried beans. Which was actually the brand that I sliced my finger opening on the can. Grookey! What a bizarre place for all the Grookey to be. Poplio! You were the Sleeping Beauty of Taco Bell, touching the fucking the spool. That's so stupid. Yippee! That's a great Pokeball for it. Is this the first time you can catch the Alolan starters in different Pokeballs like that? I guess Pokemon Go, but it's not quite the same. I love Popplio. He's a cutie. Alright, here's the Grookies. Wow, quite the outbreak, huh? This is a terrible place for them, to be honest. Look at them, though. They're so cute. Hi. Ah! They're the best. I love him. Grookey gang for life. Another Popplio. Yeah, I'm not hunting these. Not here. Maybe it'll spawn again somewhere else. Another Grookey. I still have yet to find Torchic. And Trico or Mudkip. I haven't seen Totodile or Cyndaquil either. I haven't seen Fennekin. Oh. Hello. Have you submitted your audition for Squid Game Season 2 yet? I have not. I have not. Because I have only heard horrible things about what it was like to be a part of that show. I'm not, like, I'm sorry. I'm not eating fucking rice and nothing else as my only meal for an entire day. Like, that's just not happening. Did you know, apparently, the red light, green light game took like 4 hours or something crazy like that? They just had to stand still for like 45 minutes at a time. No fucking way. Yeah, I heard 7. Like, I'm not doing that. I'll audition for fucking Nailed It instead. I literally think I could win. I haven't seen Bulbasaur yet. We've got a little audience here. Ooh. Look at its shell. Wow. How interesting. I hate how Venusaur looks in Scarlet Violet. Suddenly he has a nose bridge. I have seen that they redid him. I'm surprised I haven't found a Milcery yet. Just because they are everywhere and they are boosted. But I also haven't been checking every single one, so I'm sure a shiny one has spawned and I just haven't noticed or cared. And it'll probably stay that way. I found 2 in the same place. I'm not surprised by that. Alright, it's mining time. Snivy's around here. Yeah, fucking right it is. Minin', minin'. Little baby minin'. Here they are. They're so fucking little.
On a daily basis?
I was on the phone with my dad earlier and Dallas was singing and he was like, "What the hell was that?" I was like, "Dallas is singing."
You should have said the TV.
I'm gonna kill you. In Fortnite, in Fortnite. In Minecraft, in Minecraft.
Stop biting me, Ruby. You just looked like Ricky's dog.
Hi, Rudy.
The way she bit my hand made her face a little wider.
I want shiny mining, but these things are just too fucking little, dude.
Yeah,
I want to hunt big stuff.
That's right.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Big boys only. Oh my god. But he's so cute. Almost. Hi, Danny. Just hatch for him. Yeah, full odds hatching for minin'. Let's fucking go. Hello, Chespin. I've hatched for eggs in other games, but never doing it in this game. Yeah, I don't like how eggs work in this game. I'd rather, like, even for competitive, I'm like, I'd rather just do it all in Sword and Shield and then send them up. Alright, I'm over this. Okay. Let's get some new outbreaks. This mining one kind of sucks. I want a giant Pokemon that I don't have to squint to see if it's shiny. Let's find something jumbo. Tyrogue? Okay. That would actually be fine. Even if it's not huge. Boring. They perfected breeding in Sword and Shield. Why do they have to change it? I know, it's so odd. Smeargle. Abomasnow. I already have one. Vigoroth. Boring. Okay, next. I really, really wish you could find, like, middle and final stages of the starters. That was kind of what I was hoping they would do. I'm not surprised that that is not the case. It's fucking Game Freak, but That would have been just so cool to get like a Charizard outbreak. Because they did it in Legends eventually. Alright, let's see what this mystery one is. It might be a starter. That I just have not had yet. Or maybe like a Cranidos or something. Because I think Cranidos spawns on this island. Trico? Fuck yeah. Oh my god. I want to do this so bad. We're doing Trico. Finally found one just in general, too. Fuck yeah. Trico it is. I just found a random shiny Inkay. I never realized how cute this motherfucker is. Inkay is so good. It's one of the best Pokemon from Kalos ever. Malamar's amazing shiny. It's so weird looking. Leaf Storm. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do a Trico outbreak. Full odds, of course, but... But like, wouldn't it be so cool to see like a bunch of Grovyle running around? Ugh, whatever. Damn, he's fucking me up. Ugh, really? Okay. Ultra Ball, please. Please work. Yay. Alright. I'd like to catch it in a quick ball if I do find a shiny one. I think it would really match it very well. I do have some apricorn balls I could use too. Look at him. So fucking smug. If Trico could just be found here normally too, I'll do Encounter Power Grass Sandwich as well. I feel like I don't see any other grass Pokemon here. Okay. Let's see here. Oh my fucking god. This is gonna be so annoying to do, but let's do it. Thank goodness I saved beforehand. In case I fuck it up. Okay. Bacon. Ugh, that is the thickest bacon I've ever seen. That's gonna be impossible to eat. Ugh. Okay. Somehow I didn't do it wrong. Ah, fuck. This is where I did rock sandwich for Cranidos too. You get a lot of them. Maybe I'll do that as well. That's such a good one. And I didn't hunt it in BDSP. Well, I did, but I got Armaldo instead. Which was so crazy, because I think I only had one fossil for Armaldo. Okay. Let's try again. What's the... Maybe I'll do it in Counter Power 3. Maybe I'll just do it Herba. Okay. Lettuce, rice, curry powder. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. It's so much easier. Okay, lettuce. Rice. Ah, I forgot the herba. Well, let's see what this does without the herba. Because I'll even take in counter power too. How is this spicy? Oh, I guess the curry powder. I'm like, it's lettuce and white rice. Humongo grass, encounter water, teensy fire. Okay, let's do it again. Okay. Rice. Damn, I'm out of rice now. And then sweet, salty, or bitter. I'm gonna have to do some raids to get more herba. Okay. Here we go. Encounter power level 3 for grass. Let's get this Trico. Tidal power too, that'd be cool. Pack it up. Alright. Trico time. Damn, they're everywhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a good idea. Because now I can just like go around the whole place. I wish I could chop these trees down like in Fortnite. So I could see better. This is the place to be for Trico. Your hair is really curly today. It looks good.
I know, I just said
God, Jimmy, not everything is Fortnite. Do you want to play later?
David stays in the fucking
They-
launch pad, just hoping someone logs on to play.
me upon starting the BP quest. This is just like Fortnite.
Don't worry, David. I'm always thinking about Fortnite too.
Thank you.
He thanks me when I kiss him, like he thinks. I don't know why he thanks me.
Why wouldn't I?
Why do you feel the need to thank me? You think
Sweet.
You think it's something that you shouldn't just be getting? Let him thank you? No. He can thank me when I do things that shouldn't just happen.
Okay.
Like when I inevitably have to do the dishes because he won't.
I will.
When?
Stop. Not on stream. Don't do that.
Don't thank me. You hear that little crunch when the music starts, the battle music? It's like that in every game. I don't know if it's because it's like a little MIDI. It's like trying to... Do you hear it? It's like a little... Almost like it's blasting the speaker.
I don't know. I don't really hear what you're hearing.
Like it's peaking. Do you hear it in the background though? It's like a crunch.
Well, I'm gonna make it louder. Don't talk over it. That's like an instrument in the song.
Yeah, it was a little bit more like an instrument. I think it's just when it's a little quieter, it's doesn't sound like
I'm sure if somebody ends up stripping the file, they can like isolate all the instruments.
Yeah, remove that one, please.
I'm Trico, damn.
He's so good.
Every time you
I
encounter
love Trico. I love all the Hoenn Pokemon.
Every time you encounter him.
I'm Trico, damn.
Now you see Dra.
No, it's not. It looks
Yes, it
it.
is.
No way.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's in the shadow. The shiny's like really different.
Oh,
It's
is
like
it like
almo-
very deep purple almost in this?
I don't think it's deep purple, but it's like
It's not
really.
Kingdra.
No, it's really weird looking though.
I think the encounters in the DLC are really cool.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would have liked is if the starters could be evolved in the wild. That's
Yeah,
really
absolutely.
like seeing Sceptile just run around would have been awesome.
Imagine going after every fully evolved starter. It'd be fucking incredible.
Yeah, it would have made a great video.
Oh my gosh, I know. I'm kind of friends with the Soul Silver art guy, but
Oh, I have them muted.
clearly
I'm
base
sure they're
stat
nice.
total does not make something a pseudo legendary. That's been established for a long time.
I'm sure they're a very nice person, but I can't take people taking this game. Like, I don't know. I think these games are not worth like over analyzing and over theorizing. So I just was like, I can't be seeing this on my For You
They
page.
said we finally got our first
every day.
stage pseudo legendary. It's so silly.
Like, I'm not saying they shouldn't be posting their fan theories, but it just kept getting put on my feed all the time, and I'm like, babe, I don't think they care. I don't think Game Freak cares about these little details the way we're hoping they do. So I muted them.
As always with the W's. Yet I can't remember most like names of Pokemon. Like,
I've
what's
gotten
this one called?
so bad at Pokemon. Did that Alomomola just fucking die? It just fell off the waterfall. I've gotten really bad with Pokemon names and like types. When I do Pokedoku and it's something Paldea, I'm like, well, I'm losing this. Anything before like Alola, I'm like really bad. Even though I liked a lot of the Galar decks. they just, not every Pokemon's in every game anymore. So like I haven't like Minior. I haven't thought about Minior since 2016. So I had no idea what type it was for the Pokedoku the other day.
Psychic?
It's rock flying.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Flying. I mean,
Yeah.
he falls with style.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool type combo.
I named
It's a
my
cool Pokemon.
Lapras Lady
Hmm.
and my Araquanid Mother.
Mother. Jumbo Shiny Duraludon. Good luck. I've had I've had to block a lot of blue checkmark Poke Twitter people. They farm their theories as leaks or facts. Yeah. The fucking just anytime I see a blue check mark.
Did you guys see Dusty Go-Goat's tweets? Constantly
I don't know who that is.
I'm kind of friends with him. Constantly tweeting just like Riddler Coup, except he's got no information.
That's kind of fucking funny to me.
I find it funny. He's self-aware. He knows, but he just does it. He don't.
I should start doing that just for like games I'm gonna stream.
He's also like 13-month sub or something on my Twitch. So.
That's funny. Isn't Dylan obsessed with him?
With Dusty?
Yeah.
No, he said, you know who I don't fuck with? At Thanksgiving.
Dusty?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I've been watching like, Tyranitar Tube theories and stuff, and you know who I don't fuck with? And I died laughing. I DM'd that to Dusty. It's not. I'm not.
I gotta say though,
talking shit.
this current crop of Pokemon YouTubers, I kind of don't find them as annoying as the ones back from like the X and Y era of like YouTube when I was doing stuff.
There's a few that will stay even though I don't like them, so I just pretend they don't exist, and then yeah, everybody else is fine.
I feel like we're not as much seeing as much as we've literally just talked about literally Dusty Go-Go, but we're not seeing the adjective Pokemon name that's alliteration as much anymore, which I just found so fucking predictable. And it was like so crazy when it'd be like such a stretch. Like you really found an adverb that no one's ever fucking used in a username before, and it's like you're the Pokemon you chose is like Seismitoad. Stupendous Seismitoad. Like, shut up. Go by your real name, please. Ah! That looked shiny to me. It's not.
No, you would know. At least Trico.
I know.
You're gonna see the red tail though. It's gonna stand out.
I'm so excited. I love Shiny Trico. I want to finish. So I have Shiny Trico in Sapphire. That was like one of the first like full odds starter resets I ever did. And then I would like to do Torchic and Mudkip too. Why is my microphone peaking? What the fuck? It's not even like turned up at all. Oh, it's on 3. No wonder Mel found my... Mine's always on 2. No wonder Mel found my coughing so awful. Because it's even louder than I normally have my mic.
Did you take your antibiotic today?
I did. Could you actually get me another one of my cough medicines about that time?
I'm gonna take one.
It's in the top drawer. In the bathroom.
You know what? Don't say it.
Twitch updated their TOS after one day again, saying, scratch that. Artistic nudity? Yeah, not a good idea. We changed our mind. Please don't draw tits anymore. I miss alphas. I hope the next Legends game has alphas again. Who would have thought? Yeah, exactly. People literally see furry art and act like it's the most insane, eye-burning thing they've ever fucking seen. It's so performative. It's so ridiculous to me. I think they're just like insecure because they kind of find it a little hot. Like let loose. Let loose a little bit. So what if it's a big fucking polar bear? I want to be in that boardroom where someone had to say, they're drawing tits, sir. 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 It's stupid because they were banning people who were told it's okay. That's annoying. But, like, streams that are like, shower with me are fine. Like, I don't even care if you're fully clothed. That's just like, that's literally like, you're literally just making fetish content. It's I guess anything can really be fetish content, but I don't know. It's just so weird. This is the strangest website ever. Sometimes.
Yours says take one per day. Doesn't matter.
Mine says take one 3 times a day. That's what he told me on the phone.
Well, that's what mine is too, but I just tried to read yours.
I mean, it's fine. It's not even fucking helping. So the Mucinex is doing better for me, honestly. But I'm still taking it because I'm sure it's like helping the teensiest bit. I think that's what sparked it because someone was streaming topless but not actually showing boob. Yeah, I've gotten that a lot. Which, like, again, I think that, like, we as a society really need to, like, get over the fact that, like, female presenting nipples are not inherently sexual. Because, like, why is it fine for these gay men to be shirtless playing Dead by Daylight but not a woman?
You have to call a spade, though. I mean, it's clearly a sexual stream.
No, I understand that. I just think overall, like, I just don't know if anyone really should be doing that on Twitch. I just think it's like it's just not the platform. Like, it's not the place. You know?
Not the place.
Like, secure your bag. I completely respect it and recognize, like, sex or fetish or kink work as real. You know? Like, I don't fucking care. I just think it's very strange. It's a little odd to do it on Twitch. I think... what is she chewing now? Her toy? Okay. Well, just take it off of my clothes.
That's why she put it there. So she could get in
Put it
trouble.
on her blanket.
She loves getting in freaking trouble, this dog.
She likes doing stuff that she knows is gonna get us to stop what we're doing and pay attention to her. She literally never, like, gnaws on stuff she's not supposed to unless we're not paying attention to her in the same room.
She always ends up leaving her bone standing upright.
Mhm.
So strange. Damn, dude, they spawn in hordes.
Yeah, I saw a horde of Chimchar earlier.
That's ridiculous. It's gonna be so fast to get them.
Yeah.
What made you go for Chespin first?
It was just the first starter outbreak I had, and it's the only grass type in Chargestone, so Encounter Power grass just made them show up everywhere. I think it was even like Encounter Power level 1, genuinely.
You get hordes. It's probably just RNG. Sometimes you get them.
Yeah, sometimes just certain spawn points spawn in a cluster.
I don't know if I'm gonna stream into the.
Okay.
Kind of want to, but I don't know if I'm.
I mean, you can just be offline, we can be on call, I don't mind. I probably will switch to Fortnite soon. But I'm hoping to get this Trico, and then if I do, I'm gonna do some story stuff. Because now I have 3 shinies for my team. I found 4, but I'm not using that sauce book. And I'm like, okay, that's enough Pokemon to have on my team that I can like battle stuff with and do the story. So 2 dragons and 2 grass types. Really great type coverage. But hey. I just really want to see if Sceptile has, like, scales or something with the new textures. But yeah, a couple of, going back to the like nudity thing, I literally like had there was a streamer that was on my like homepage, like when I go to my following page and then it has like recommended, it was literally recommending me, like it was this woman standing there, it said shower with me, and she clearly was not wearing any clothes, but the camera was just like stopped here, and she had like thousands of viewers, and like again, like bag secured, like you better fucking work. But I don't know, I just think it's a very odd website that it's very odd for Twitch to allow that type of content when things are so easily accessible by minors. Like it's not like, you know, like I don't know, it's a complicated question because I don't want it to sound like I'm like shaming anybody, body shaming, you know, like it's really more of a time and place thing. Now, if Twitch had it, so if you like, I don't know how their restrictions work either for like accounts over a certain age to be able to view stuff, you know. But I don't know. I just think allowing it, as much money as it may make them in the short term, in the long term, it's just like, why are you even, it's just, you're not, it's like a really not a win, it's a lose-lose situation no matter how you handle it PR wise. So it just boggles my mind that they're like so willing still to like not just completely eliminate it entirely. And I feel weird talking about it, just because I don't want to sound, I don't want to feel like, I don't want it to sound like I'm joining in with the fucking uninteresting men who are like, they're stealing viewership. Like, if all it takes is a fucking half-dressed person to take away your viewership, the problem's you. Let's be fucking real. Like, you're just not that interesting, sir. Stop hating women for no fucking reason. Like, if you're less interesting than, like, a person who's not even talking and they're just showing their body, that says a lot about your streaming abilities. Like, sorry. That's sad. See you later. So does everyone have their plans to still go see Wonka this weekend? I just want to go to the movies in general, but I don't want to be coughing the whole time. One, because, like, I don't want anybody to, like, you know, I don't want to get anybody sick if I don't have to be around it. Although I really don't think I've been contagious for, like, 2 weeks. I think my body's just getting whatever infection it had out, you know? But not only that, it's just, like, I'm really going to be coughing over the entire movie, and people are going to get annoyed that they, like, can't hear the movie, you know? But yeah, I want to see the new Hunger Games movie. I want to see the new Ghibli movie. Apparently Hunger Games will be on streaming soon. I don't know what platform. Probably Peacock, I imagine. So I'll probably just end up watching it there. But I really want to see the new Ghibli. In LA, I would like to make a concerted effort to go see more movies. Especially because it'll be like a great way to be like, hey, let's hang out, let's get dinner and go see a movie with like friends and stuff. This is such a good place to hunt Trico. You don't it doesn't feel as like monotonous because you're really just seeing them everywhere over a really large area. So it's not like you're like back and forth and back and forth. The Hunger Games movie was pretty empty for me. I was surprised. A lot of movies are like that, except for FNAF. When we saw FNAF opening night, it was packed. I honestly feel like a lot of people just didn't know about the Hunger Games movie. Because, like, I really was not seeing that much marketing for it, and, like, I've been engaging with Hunger Games stuff all year. So my algorithm should absolutely be showing me stuff. This area is also apparently a recreation of some place in Unova. Like, the layout is the same. Oh, really? Like, this island or this whole terrarium? Oh, it's like kind of like a heart shape too. That island. Interesting. I'll send you the tweet. Yeah, I'd love to see that. This really, you know, it could be more, but it really does feel like kind of a little love letter to Unova fans. It kind of shows that it's like clearly Game Freak. I think that was their favorite game they've made. Despite the fact that they do pander to Gen 1 a lot. I hope I was muted for that. I'm sorry if I wasn't. It looked like I accidentally wasn't muted. You were? Okay, good. If I blow my nose, I try to mute because it's gross. Oh, JK, I didn't like it. I'll still try to look. Thank you. It's okay. The fact that they even call back to the music is so good. I'm really floored that there fully is a battle theme for Johto, and it's like a new remix. Like, what? How did you just not use this for Kitakami? Like, yes, it sounds 8-bit, but the percussion is different, I believe. It's not literally the track from Gold and Silver with a filter. Like, I can kind of tell. I've listened to that song enough times in my life. Watch it be literally the same song, and I'm such a fucking loser, and I'm wrong. But I think that would have made me like Teal Mask more if it didn't use the same battle music from normal Paldea. In Union Circle, it was pretty bad, but my frame rate actually has been pretty stable in this area. At this point, I don't think Game Freak will ever, like, take their time on Pokemon releases. I just don't think that will happen. So, it's pretty safe to assume we will be getting a game next year, and, like, that's just how it's gonna be, so I might as well just try to get excited for it. I really hope it's Legends. I really hope it's a Legends game. But part of me feels like it won't be. Terrence Duncan, thank you so much for the 25-month resub. Hope the hunting's going well. Have you found anything interesting? Not today so far, but I did find Chespin yesterday, and off stream I found this Flygon as a Flygon, which was pretty cool. But yeah, currently I'm hunting Trico, and I think I'll get it today. There's a lot of Trico spawning. I would be very surprised if I didn't get it today. I might have to make one more sandwich, but Yeah, I'd be very shocked because it's like, besides the Horsies in the water, literally the only thing showing up. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they didn't... Quiet! Quiet! Good girl. Good girl. Good job, Ruby. So the way Game Freak, like, at least for main series Pokemon, so they typically develop a game like 3 years, 4 if they are lucky, but 3 years or so before the game actually comes out. So for Arceus, it probably like finished development pretty late because of COVID. So I would have to assume that like development on the next Legends game didn't start until like the day Arceus released, quite literally. So I'd be very surprised if they were working on a second Legends game while they were already working on Arceus. I feel like it might be a 2025 title, which like they could easily announce it for like January 2025 in February of next year, you know. But I also, because it's like not a new generation, it's like a new type of game, I wonder if they were waiting until Arceus came out in 2022 to even decide whether or not to greenlight a new one, you know? And I definitely think we will get a new one, because not only was it like a pretty financial success, it sold just as much as BDSP, I think, maybe a little bit more. But it was also like a critical success as well. Very good ratings and reviews, and pretty much every fan, I think, really loved that game, even despite like the handful of shortcomings it kind of has. I think anybody who doesn't like Arceus is kind of weird. Like, I've seen some people be like, I don't like having to catch the Pokemon that way, and it's like, you don't have to, though. I don't know. It's very strange to me, but, you know, people can have their opinions, I guess. I have my certain weird opinions, too. But you're fucking crazy. But, yeah, I definitely think we will get a new Legends game. I just don't know how soon it'll be. And I'd be pretty sad if it was something that got rushed out, because I think that's what made Arceus feel so good, was that it didn't necessarily feel that way compared to this. The movement was just weird in Arceus, TBH. IDK. Honestly, as much as I fucking hate that tweet, it's staying in my fucking mind rent-free. So, regardless, a reluctant banger, whether we like it or not. No, not yet today, Bite-Sized Beetles. But I'm feeling the luck today for Trico. I think we'll get it. What's my sandwich doing? Okay. Me referring to, like, tweets Michael, who, like, doesn't even really show up to my streams as much anymore, just because I guess he has a job. I don't fucking know. It's time zones, too. But, me just, like, referring to Michael things offhand without even, like, really explicitly saying is probably, like, level 5 of the Jimby iceberg. Of the, like, Wetsy iceberg. Job! I guess he just fucking hates me then if he's unemployed and still not here. Hi Taika, how you doing? Alright, let's get my ingredients back and we'll try to get Trico again. Just got a copy of Y, Black, and Platinum today. I saw that on Twitter. Congratulations. The prices were not that bad either. Like, they were still more than they should be, but... I'll be real. I'd take an Ilka black and white remake. I don't want Pokemon quality open world. Yeah, me neither. I mean, Arceus quality, yes, but I don't want black and white remade to be like Scarlet Violet. I don't. I don't want Pokemon to be open world anymore. I don't. I don't think that Game Freak really has the skill set to do it the scale that they want to. And I don't think and I also just don't think Pokemon really works with it. There's a lot of Pokemon staples that just don't work well. Like, when truly, who the fuck is fighting the NPCs in the wild? Who is doing that? I'm not, because I barely fucking notice them, and like, you don't even have to, you know? They barely even give that much money. It's just like, I don't know. I just think the Pokemon formula for main series, it just does not really work for open world. I don't think that it's impossible to come up with open world Pokemon, but I just don't think Game Freak really knows how to do it, especially not with the amount of time for development that they are given, nor on the Switch hardware. I think it's partially the Switch hardware too. Like, I think, like, Tears of the Kingdom is open world and it runs great. Don't get me wrong. But, like, it is also the Switch. Like, it's just, Tears of the Kingdom runs on the Switch because of Nintendo magic. I'm fucking dead serious. Like, I don't know what they do to make it work, but it works. Mold bread! Yay! Yum, 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 yum. Tears of the Kingdom also took 6 years. That too. 6 years to make Tears of the Kingdom. And it's literally just like a better Breath of the Wild. Like, they Breath of the Wild took so long because they had to make an entire engine. Tears of the Kingdom uses an engine that was already made, and it still took 6 years. That just shows, like, how fucking hard it is to make games. It's really fucking hard to make video games. I'm not, like, ignorant of that. Which is why I think that Pokemon's dev cycle, it just does not work. It just does, it fully does not work. Especially at the scale they make games now. Maybe a sprite-based game like they used to make. But, like, you can't. You can't do this kind of game in 2.5, 3 years. Unless you literally have, like, 100,000 hands on deck. But they don't. They don't want to hire that many people. Because that cuts into profit margins. Explain Roblox games. There fully is a Roblox. Someone recreated portions, not the entire thing, of Sonic Unleashed in Roblox, and it is like unclockable. I played it like a year ago or so. It was gaggy. It looked better than the Xbox 360 version. You sent me the tweet? Thank you. Let me pull it up. God, what the fuck is Grok? What is Grok on Twitter? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. This is cool. What a random place to recreate. the nature preserve, I guess, in Unova. The canyon area is a recreation of that. That's where you find Haxorus. The shiny one. That's really cool. Again, truly, like, literally what in Kitakami? Kitakami literally was like, alright, we do need to have a first half of this DLC, so literally just make the most basic map you can think of, and then whatever. This is like, they put thought into the layout of it. Again, I think it's because they just like Unova. They're proud of Unova. It's their little darling. I mostly just want... I honestly would be really cool with a new Unova game that's not a remake. I personally think that would be a much better way to give people the Unova experience. Because, like, how are they really going to remake Black and White 1 without people wanting Black and White 2? It feels incomplete to me to not also do Black and White 2. But then, like, you just release 2 remakes. How, like, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't really, I don't know if it really makes sense to me. And I honestly think that Black and White's characters and stories are so good. Like, why wouldn't they just make a third one? Bring N back. Again, like, people would live, you know? And I think that would kind of solve the issue of, like, do they remake both the first and second Black and White games, you know? Like, obviously it would make them a lot of money, and I buy both, because I just, you know, I am a hypocrite. I shit on these games all the time, but I will be buying them every day at launch, every single time. Because, like, despite everything, I just like Pokemon that much. Which is, I'm not ashamed to say how much of a fucking hypocrite I am. But also, I also do kind of buy them because, like, I stream them, you know? So, like, it also kind of gives people an idea of if they should buy them, too. But yeah. Hello, a little geeky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I think I would have liked Kitakami more if it had more, like, towns. If it had at least, like, 3 little towns. Me about all of Scarlet Violet, yeah. But if Ilka made a Black and White 3, I'd be like, fuck it. Let's fucking do it. It won't have Pokemon World Tournament for some reason, even though literally 3D models of every gym leader and champion exist because of Pokemon Masters. In surplus. Like, they literally have different outfits and everything. They even have voices. It's so crazy to me that their excuse for Pokemon not having voices is that, like, it's released in too many countries. When, like, Fire Emblem, which is a successful franchise, but, like, not Pokemon level, and they can still manage. Pretty sure Xenoblade does too, right? And there's way more dialogue in both of those games. I would even be fine if it was like Fire Emblem Awakening voice acting, where it, or like if it was literally just like, huh, oh, hello, what? Just some level of characterization to these characters at all. Like, how are you gonna have a character do a musical number, like a full rock and roll show in Sword and Shield, And he's just flapping his lips to no fucking vocals. I thought it was so gaggy too. When they were like doing press for Scarlet Violet and they revealed Iono, the like streamer gym leader, they had a trailer where she was like fully voice acted and it really gave her such a personality, and then like the game itself does not have voice acting. I think they intentionally did Shiny Lock legendaries, and they won't ever be back, to be honest. Yeah, I really don't understand what their hangups are. Which, like, BDSP had no Shiny Locks, I don't think. I don't think it had a single one. Which was so cool. But it's so weird, this era of locking shinies. I don't get it. I kind of feel like if they're not going to come up with a cool way... Honestly, Dynamax Adventures was a very fun way to include the legendaries, to be honest. But if they're not going to come up with like cool events surrounding them, just stop bringing them back. Or like just do fucking distributions, you know? Like if they're not going to be huntable, literally what incentive do I have at all to catch these? I have like fucking 4 Ho-Oh in Pokemon Home right now. I think the only reason why they include them is so that way they can be used in VGC, but that didn't stop them for this entire last year of putting Urshifu in the meta, even though you needed to buy a game from last generation and then $30 extra on top of that just to get him. I don't know why that Trico Shinoed me so much. I think they just want the control so they can maybe give them as special prizes or something. The gag is most casual players are not going to go out of their way to hunt them, so they will still show up in droves for those like GameStop distributions. Being completely serious. Yeah, honestly, that might be it too. I think because they can be shiny in Go raids, they want to like incentivize people to get the shinies in Go, which cost money. Reggie Drago and Alecki still only being in the Swish DLCs. God. I'm surprised they're not in this. Urshifu sucks. I hate that Pokemon. What a broken fucking Pokemon. So annoying. I don't like when the Pokemon... Like, I think Pokemon has always had very OP Pokemon. But I don't know, something about Urshifu just feels like the entire meta has to revolve around him sometimes. Which sucks. It's kind of like how Mega Kangaskhan was in Gen 6. I don't know. But I'm not super versed with how VGC is this generation compared to last generation, because I just don't like this game enough to spend time doing any team building. So someone pointed out the legendaries aren't version exclusives for the first time ever, and they aren't huntable. That's so evil. That's so crazy to me too, because like Pokemon Company, they have really embraced shinies almost to a point of like alright, we fucking get it. Because they know how marketable they are. And, like, it's so fucking easy in this game to get shinies that it's kind of baffling to me that they would then go lock the legendaries. Because, like, that shiny hunting, let's be serious, is the only reason most people play these games. Sure, but where is the clay blue Pikmin? I do actually have to make some clay ornaments for Dallas's family. We're instead of buying gifts this year because everybody moved this year and it's just times are tough. So we all were like, we're not getting each other gifts this year, but we can make little things. So Dallas's brother is making he's into ceramic stuff at the moment. So he's making everybody mugs and like bowls. And I said I was going to make little Christmas ornaments out of clay. And then I was like, why did I say that? Why did I say that? But yeah, so I'll be doing that over the next week, I think. I have no idea what I want to make everybody. I kind of might just make the same thing for everyone. Like a little wreath. And then maybe like put a photo of Ruby in all of them. I don't fucking know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll get a picture of Dallas's niece and nephew and I'll put that in there. That actually is pretty cute. Like, they're not my kids. It seems like kind of a gift their parents would give, but I don't know. I think everyone could maybe appreciate it. Ask for a pipe. Ask for a water bottle. That's fashioned into a bong. Ask for an apple. I was talking with my sister because I was talking about how like when I was in New York I was just smoking in my room because I was bored, and she was like, me during COVID I literally had a water bottle next to my bed at all times, and that's all I did for the first 3 months of quarantine was smoke weed all day and watch Netflix. I was like, and you didn't think to invite me into your room and share? And she was like, no, I was too high to think of that. I was like, girl, I literally would have killed for that early COVID. Are you fucking kidding me? To be fair, I don't even really like smoking weed. I prefer edibles. I like the feeling of like my toes feeling high. Even if it takes like a fucking 2-hour wait time for them to even start working sometimes. The high lasts longer too. You panic in the other room because what the fuck is COVID? Are we dying? We really thought like it will be better by Memorial Day probably. I really can't believe sometimes that I went from March to July without getting to see Dallas. I'm telling you, iMessage Darts is the reason why we stayed together. Because we would, like, be on FaceTime. That and Pokemon Go, like, the incense, you could just, like, the incense in Pokemon Go, it was, like, every 30 seconds you'd get a spawn. And it lasted for an hour. And then they nerfed it again after, like, COVID was over, which it wasn't at the time, and it still isn't really, but especially not when they nerfed it. Yeah, you used to literally just be able to sit with Go open, it not moving, and, like, get so many spawns. So Dallas and I would just sit on FaceTime audio, and we would shiny hunt in Go, and then sometimes, like, play iMessage Darts and, like, Cup Pong and stuff as well. And, like, that was literally the reason why our relationship lasted during quarantine, because we weren't living together yet. We moved in together in August 2021. Or like September, I don't really remember. You would think with all the money they made from GoFest last year, they would have kept things like that. Sinotaur is in LA this year, and we'll be living there. I thought about buying tickets for us, but they might have been sold out at this point. But I thought it'd be kind of fun to go. Just something to do. I should ask Hannah if she would want to go. But yeah, I don't play Go as much as I used to. After GoFest in 2022, maybe, I was so turned off by just Niantic's common L's and practices that I didn't play Go anymore, really. GoFest this year was a bit better, though. I did buy tickets for that. But that was the first time in a year I had spent money on that game. But yeah, honestly, Danny, I think the reason, truly, as much money as they were probably making from incense and stuff, I don't think it's as much money as they make from selling, like, user data from people walking around and actually playing the game. Like, they don't sell people's, like, individual data, but I'm not fucking dumb. They absolutely sell people's, like, the general statistics, more generalized statistics of people's habits. Like, that's, the data collection is, like, just part of what Niantic started as, you know? So, honestly, I think they probably make more money selling data and incentivizing people to get out of the house than they probably were from people buying incense and staying home. As much as it seems like more people were buying incense than ever. Plus, they also just have this weird ethos that, like, Pokemon Go is meant to, like, keep people active and healthier. And they are very stuck in their mindset about that. When, like, games evolve with their consumers over time. And if you don't understand that, it kind of just, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Plus, it's also, like, I wouldn't go as far as maybe to say ableist, but the amount of decisions that they made with, like, so they made Pokemon Go, not only was it easier to play stationary, it was also easier to play without, like, having to be, so, like, they increased the radius you could, like, interact with Pokestops and gyms, which was such a game changer for disabled players. Because, like, someone in a wheelchair who wants to play Go, but the only gym in their town is up a huge flight of stairs, and there's not, like, a wheelchair accessible way to get up to that gym, they just couldn't do it. So when Niantic raised the radius they could interact, it just opened up so many possibilities for players who sometimes, like, maybe not even are able to leave the house, you know? And the fact that they, like, despite all that feedback, they still, like, kind of didn't, they just basically didn't fucking care that they're making their game worse for disabled players. It just really rubbed me the wrong way. And I've never really been able to look at Go the same way since that whole fiasco. Like, it really kind of opened my eyes to how shitty of a company Niantic is. I really don't like them. That horsey looked shiny because it's underwater. How much is left? 10 minutes. Jimmy, end of year award category for worst game company. The Wetsy Awards. Biggest flop of the year. One thing DLC has done good is making every starter from Gen 1 to 8 shiny huntable in the overworld. I think it's very cool, yeah. I would have loved if they were able to be found in, like, their middle and final evolutions. Just because, like, how cool would that have been, dude? To, like, run into a wild, shiny Charizard, you know? Or something. But it's still cool. I like that they were in BDSP Underground, too. I wonder who will win Best Farming Sim. Girl, Minecraft again. Minecraft is the only game I can farm in. Or Animal Crossing. I absorb farm games by watching Lauren play them. Because then I can just fucking not have to worry about all the tedium. And I can just enjoy her conversation and, you know, any of the story the game has and stuff. I liked watching David play Harvest Moon, or whatever, Story of Seasons, Wonderful Life, the remake. Which I did consider getting that. I really was very close to getting it. Because I just really like A Wonderful Life. I played a bit of it on the GameCube back in the day. But I was like, no. I'll wait like 2 years for it to be half the price. She makes them look so fun. Like, I almost got poot because of her. I did get poot because of her. And then I was like, what the fuck did I just spend money on? I hate this. I'm just gonna watch her instead. Plus, I'm like, well, if I buy a game like that, that is story, you know, has some story related stuff. Then I'm like, well, I gotta be careful watching Lauren's streams because I don't want spoilers. So if I just don't buy the game, I don't have to care about spoilers and I can show up to every single one. Okay, but Farmy Farm was iconic. Thank you. Farmy Farm was mine, right? Was Farmy Farm mine? It's been so long that I'm like, was Farmy Farm Lauren's? I don't even remember. But thank you anyway, if it wasn't. My first Stardew farm was called Really Good Farm. I think mine was called Gravy. I don't even know why I called it that. I wasn't even really trying to be random. I think I just genuinely liked the name. Beautiful name for a girl. Gravy XD to the tune of bacon. God. The millennial obsession with bacon in the early 2010s. What the fuck, bro? I feel like the big pork, the big pork industry, big bacon, was honestly behind that. Because I'm pretty sure bacon originally was not part of breakfast, but the pork industry was like not really able to sell their products that much. So they started pushing that like bacon is a great way to start your day, which it fully isn't. It's terrible for you. And they started selling more pork. I believe milk is the same way. The dairy industry as a whole was kind of struggling, so they started the Got Milk campaign. I would argue though that milk is better for you than bacon. And I need to start drinking milk more often. I was doing pretty good before I got sick. I was having like 2 servings of milk a day. Bulking season. But I did not want to have milk while I was sick with a cough. Even though I'm pretty sure it's a myth that if you are congested, milk is not good for it, but I didn't want to chance it. That bacon era was my Roman Empire. The correct use of that meme right there, by the way. I'm so tired of people fucking seeing, like, using that for something so recent. Like, George Santos is my Roman Empire. That was this year. Like, it doesn't fucking make sense. It's stupid. That's a current event. Of course you're still thinking about it. It's still in the news. I also hate when people say, this has been big on TikTok, we really got this before GTA 6. Like, yeah, I'm not surprised. If it was like, we got Mother 3, or we got Mother 3 on Switch before GTA 3. There you go. That's how you use that meme. We really got Scarlet Violet DLC before GTA 6. Of course you did. Like, of course you did. Shut up. Yeah, Koro Leaks is my Roman Empire. That's a good use of the meme. Exactly. Sammy, the sentence "for loco cooking video" is the most horrible thing I've ever read. I've never had a For Loco because my school, I guess they heard that kids were drinking them because they were released. They started being a thing when I was in high school, that like in 8th grade and stuff. And our school kind of was like, you could die from them. Cuz I don't know if you can. Maybe they're just that gross. But they were like, not only should you not be underage drinking, please do not be drinking For Loco. Panera charged lemonade is the 5th Loco. That is so funny. But yeah, I was always too afraid to have For Loco, and then by the time I was old enough to drink, nobody was fucking drinking For Loco anymore. Like, you're fucking crazy. Everybody now, honestly, even them, I feel like, are going out of fashion. White Claw, like, White Claws, I literally can't say the word. White Claw. Jimmy, yes, Alex? What if I did you for Snatch Game? You know, you might be able to convince everybody you're funny because you'd be laughing at your own jokes, and... So you might win. You might win the week. White Claw so quickly became associated with, like, annoying men, somehow. I think we're back to vodka Coke girlies, to be honest. Although, I've been really loving tequila and green tea. I had that at Thanksgiving, and Oh my god. I was literally like Mr. Fun Facts. I was having conversations with everyone at the table about nothing. I'll be on the same season and be the heckler. That's really what you are. Honestly, like you really have adopted that as your character the last couple months. And I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't miss. It rarely misses for me. Sometimes I do get quiet though after like a good minute and 30 seconds. I'm like, I need a minute to like stop to not feel insulted, and then I get back to business. Yeah, it's the influence, exactly. Also, sorry, I'm assuming your sudden silence meant I scared you of a shiny fail. I did think you were gonna say you missed the shiny. I almost thought you were gonna say that Sawsbuck is shiny, because it did look shiny. Because there was a Sawsbuck on my screen. Because my sandwich ended. I really need in the new year. It's too late. It's too late this year. I can't bring myself to focus on anything else for the next 2 weeks. I just can't do it. But in the new year, when everything is fine again, I really need to get better about posting to TikTok. There's no growth by just staying on Twitch every day. Like, I need to be co-streaming to TikTok, potentially also YouTube, and I need to be posting clips everywhere, and I need to make like YouTube videos again. I need to make reviews or just anything. Like I could literally just do like me reacting to old commercials or something. I could even stream that and then just like post it. I need to do that. I need to be on the ball. Because not gonna lie, there's a lot of things that I did this year that I'm very proud of. Like, I've been focusing on my art more, and I've played through a lot of different games this year. I've had a schedule for the first time, and I feel like I did a lot of progress as well in terms of, like, playing a bunch of stuff. But I don't think I grew my channel at all this year, quite honestly. I feel like in that department, I definitely did not thrive, and I'd like to change that. So. Stop making VOD channel thumbnails and just upload these freaks. No, I do want to make thumbnails for them, because I do think that thumbnails help get them more views. And it just makes it easier to find stuff. But yeah, I should just fucking, if I can afford it in the new year, pay somebody to manage my VOD channel for me. Because I go through periods where I'm really good about it, and then I get very bad about it. Alright, third sandwich for Trico. I'm kind of surprised. But my luck has been pretty good so far in this DLC, so it makes sense that I'm having a bit of a slower hunt. I want my Flygon to fly around with me. Because it's just so beautiful. Come on. Can you catch up? No, it's too slow. Yanma can probably follow me pretty well. Yanma has the item finder title, which is cool. We need to rack up some more Fortnite clips. I honestly think that it is such a hindrance to my career to be streaming Fortnite all the time. Nobody fucking wants to watch that shit. My chat is at a standstill when I play Fortnite. But I have so much fun doing it, so I don't care. Road to X rank video coming. OMG. It would be so pitiful watching me do that, because I would lose so much. And it'd be like, oh, why does my team suck so much? The call is coming from inside, from under the Urchin underpass. Lego Fortnite, though, literally no, it sucks. I've heard that it's good, though. I would like to try it, just for the quest rewards. I demoted myself for Big Run. Because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to have time to play with friends, and there's no way I'm winning solo queue with a bunch of randoms. So I might as well just make it really easy for myself. And I still didn't even play that much. Because I just kind of want the items at this point. I don't find Salmon Run that fun enough for me to, like, bear the stress of it. I just want the items. Because I missed a bunch of the items the last couple months. Can I dub over all your VODs in Spanish? Okay. I'm so proud that I know your stream tags say guapo, and I know that means handsome. I'm like, real. He is very guapo. Hey, Matty Rush, how you doing? How's it going? I'm hunting Trico at the moment. I've had a lot of fun with it personally, but I also play with people. Playing Lego solo, kind of boring. Yeah, maybe we'll play tonight, if you'd be interested in that, David. I would do that. Maybe not tonight. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I changed my mind so quickly. I'm like, no. I just want to play normal Fortnite. But maybe another night. Excuse me. Just kicking along, playing Disney Dreamlight Valley expansion. I was told I would like that game, even though I'm not super big on, like, farming games and, like, a lot of the Animal Crossing sort of inspired games, cozy games or whatever, don't really hit for me, but I was told I would kind of like it, and it's gone free to play, I think, right? If they put Sora in that shit, I would die. I would play it. I think that would be what it would take. But yeah, maybe I'll try it. Wouldn't hurt to play it once. But yeah, Gaston is so hot. Like, sorry, but I can't get enough of that shit. Gaston and Aladdin. I'd watch that fucking video. This expansion gave us Gaston, Rapunzel, and Jafar. Do not look up Jafar expansion. Do not look up Disney expansion. Don't do it. Too late. I'm on DeviantArt. One time I went on DeviantArt and I saw a selfie of mine edited so I had a big belly and there was a speech bubble saying, "Jimmy, let me out." And it was supposed to be Dallas talking. Like, I vored him.
I'm using my rose toy.
Holy shanks, let me out. I'm not even kidding. I genuinely think it said that. And then you reposted. Yeah. It was my profile pic on X. Okay, but you obviously let him out, so everything's okay. Let me out! Let me out! King Julian! Let me out! King Julian! Please! King Julian! Okay, but you being the one to do the eating, how masculine and dominant. You're right, honestly. Like, OMG, wait a damn minute. Yes, I do the voring. Yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. Yes, I do the voring. Yes, I do the gurgling. What? I talked about this on Game Grumps back in the day. But when I was a kid, I was really into Sonic, right? And of course, the Sonic fandom is like known for just the amount of fetish art when you Google their names, right? But anyway, so when I was a kid, I used to watch so much Not Like Gurgle document stack. That might be the most Wetsy pilled thing you've ever written. So I used to go on YouTube all the time and just like look up Sonic animations and stuff. Like stop motion. I watched a lot of stop motion Sonic stuff. I made my stop motion Sonic stuff. But there was this team of Newgrounds animators that would make Sonic shorts. And it was just like a bunch of different animators collaborating to make these funny like little Sonic memes for the fandom. And they were great. So I'd watch those all the time because they would get cross-uploaded or just stolen, honestly, and posted to YouTube. But among those like comedy videos, there was also some really crudely animated, but also incredibly on model, vor videos. And I did not know what vor was. And I just remember stumbling. I saw one, and it was called Amy Ate Sonic. And I was like, what the fuck? And I clicked it, and Sonic's running so fast, and he bumps into Amy, and then she swallows him, and then, like, kind of lowers her eyes, like, I'm not letting him out. And I was like, I remember, like, the blood left my face, because I was like, I don't know if this is something I should be allowed to watch. And it made me feel so, like, kind of uncomfortable. Like, I'm not trying to kink shame, but, like, I was 12, and I really was, like, so uncomfortable, and I feel like part of my innocence died that day. And I remember, like, not being able to stop thinking about it, and I might have even left a comment being like, this is gross. But anyway, and then I went to their channel, and they just had literally so many videos of just different Sonic characters getting bored by each other. Hi, Anne. And I was just like, what is this? This is so weird. And then, like, maybe a year later, I remember seeing another video, and it was like a comic that each panel was uploaded to YouTube as, like, a slide with, like, sound effects and animation, and it was Sonic breaking into Rouge's house. And her security system turned him into Rouge against his will in every way you could imagine. And I just remember watching that and, like, being so confused by it and, like, kind of stunned into silence. And I remember, like, then my dad was like, hey, Jim, you want to go to McDonald's? And I was like, sure. And I'm just, like, sitting in silence in the front seat of my dad's car. Just, like, not even, he's like, what are you thinking about, Jim? Like, I would always kind of be just, like, in my own thoughts, and he'd be like, so what's up? What's on your mind, Jim? And I'm like, I can't describe this to you. I think that's literally what it is, Monkey Art. I think that's literally what it's called. Like, again, like, work. Like, work, honey. But I just was like, I don't know if I should have seen that at 13 years old, but it was on YouTube. And that's just, like, the fact that, like, even I, at, like, 13, I had so much access to so much unintentional fetish content that it really, it's why stuff like that Spider-Man Elsa era of YouTube, which, like, still exists under different forms, and it's a lot more covert nowadays. It's so fucking scary. But, like, kids are on the internet even younger now, and they're getting shown this shit on their iPads over and over without any parental supervision, and it's terrifying. When my cousin first had her kid, one of my baby cousins, I remember she would, like, sit at the high chair and she would put on Sesame Street on the iPad, and it was, like, the Sesame Street YouTube channel. I'm like, please make sure if you're putting, I even back then, when I was in high school, I was like, please make sure you monitor what she's watching. Because as someone who does YouTube, there's a bunch of fucking crazy shit on this website. Like, make sure you're only going to, like, the official YouTube channels for things. There are so many crazy, especially for kids animation, because it's, especially nowadays with, like, how many animation programs there are, but also if the animation's a lot more simple, like Peppa Pig, it is so easy to make your own fake Peppa Pig stuff, and it's only getting easier. Like, it's a common thing that, like, parents are finding videos of, like, Peppa Pig killing people in their, like, kids' watch history, and they just think it's, like, the real Peppa Pig show. I was watching video essay about the shit that's on YouTube now, and they're fully hiding it in baby sensory videos just to let it be on YouTube Kids. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you ever go to Pokemon's YouTube channel, sometimes, if it's like a clip from the anime, certain videos that Pokemon posts are registered as for kids, so you can't comment or anything like that. And the recommendations on the sidebar are fucking crazy. Because the algorithm is just completely different for YouTube Kids. So it's all like nursery rhyme videos with 1 billion views, and they're fucking insane looking from the thumbnails alone. I'm gonna do it right now. Let me find Pokemon YouTube channel. Piplup versus Glaceon. YouTube Kids. Right here. It's a clip from the anime. Piplup versus Glaceon. And thank you for the streak. So because it's YouTube Kids, all of the sidebar stuff is fucking weird. So it's like all Nick Jr. and stuff. My Little Pony coloring pages. Toys and Colors. Ellie learns to wait her turn. 9.7 million views in 6 days. So much fucking Cocomelon. Ellie, Eric, and Wendy stories about the right behavior. 12 million views. Learn to make pizza with Blippi. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's crazy. And, like, it's literally, like, just a glimpse into the madness from just, like, you know, clicking on Pokemon videos. You don't even have to look that hard for it. It's everywhere. Toys and Colors is such a low effort name. Oh, that's another trend of all those videos. It won't even be like a title. It will just be a random assortment of keywords, so it shows up in the search. And like YouTube curated playlists and stuff on like autoplay. It'll be like Spider-Man, Elsa, happy fun, learning, Among Us. Like, like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? 8 million views. Like, it's so fucking crazy. Excuse me. I wish the Trico were a little bigger so you could actually see what the hell I'm hunting. It really just looks like I'm running in circles for no reason, because the Trico blend in with the grass. But the shiny one will pop, which is good. I hope. I imagine it will. It's got so much red on it, and blue. Humongo power to get the biggest Trico. I wish I could do Encounter Power and Humongo. But I don't know if I can do it without having to, like, make a different sandwich. I have a Rillaboom that I imported from Sword and Shield before they even, like, added height differences. You know? I imported it to this game, and it told me it's the tiniest it could be. So I have a tiny Rillaboom. And I thought that was so funny that I ended up with that. I haven't seen Bulbasaur at all. I've seen Squirtle now. I've seen Charmander. I've seen Tepig and Oshawott. No Snivy. I've seen Chikorita, no Totodile or Cyndaquil. I've seen Trico, no Torchic or Mudkip. I've seen all Sinnoh. I've seen Chespin and Froakie. I've seen all of Galar. And that's it. So there's still a couple I haven't seen. It would be funny if the drum stayed the same size. It would be. A big one with a tiny drum. I'm praying that they realize, oh, people really liked alphas. It was so fun hunting alpha Pokemon. It was like the next step in shiny hunting. Like hunting shiny alphas in Arceus. I really hope that they bring it back in the future game. I did date skip, yeah, to get this outbreak. But honestly, like, just use Encounter Power Grass in this spot. Trico's the only grass type that can show up. So I'm not even really, like, going near the outbreak more than for a couple minutes, like, couple seconds. Like, this is where the outbreak is. And, like, a bunch show up, yeah. But I can literally just keep moving and I'll see just as many. And it's less monotonous. Like, I kind of just am zoned out and I have my finger on pushing forward on the analog stick and then, like, right on the camera one. And that's it. Like, I just don't have to even really do anything. I just wait. Yeah, we were talking earlier that I don't have any doubt in my mind that there will be another Legends game. I just don't know how soon it'll be. I would love to be proven wrong, but I don't think it'll be the next thing they announce. But maybe 2025. I think next year we will get another Ilka remake, though. Because those just seem so much easier to make. Especially with how one-to-one they are. I think 1920s Unova would be so fucking cool. That, or make Unova like a Western. Or like steampunk, which I kind of hate steampunk. I don't know why. It just makes me think of like 2012 hipsters. But I think if it had Pokemon in it, I would care more. But, yeah, I need like Art Deco Unova so bad. I'm not even reading that one out loud. I'm not even reading that one out loud. Nope. If they added Ed Sheeran, they can add Lana, Young and Beautiful, for the credits. Please! Please! Oh my god, I fucking loved that song. I really can't believe I had to come out sometimes. I would listen to Blue Jeans. There was a remix. It's like the RAC. I don't know how you pronounce that artist's name, but there's a remix of Blue Jeans by that person, and it was probably, if Spotify Wrapped existed back in the day for like iTunes purchases, that would be my number one. I literally used to listen to that song and like fantasize about men in blue jeans and a white shirt walking into the room and making my eyes burn. It was like, you know, like James Dean. For sure. I used to fantasize about men. Tell us a story we haven't heard. Yeah, Jimmy. Okay. Let me tell you about the time my parents tried to impregnate me with my brother. So you'll say that out loud. Yeah, because I don't have a brother. Unrelated, but he fucked me with a toothbrush. There was a time where my brother got me high for maybe my second or third time ever. We were up at the cottage and he was talking to me from the spot to the cottage on the ATV. Taking me from the spot to the cottage on the ATV. And in my head I'm singing Ride by Lana, but imagining myself as Gaga and Judas. I really wish that I could have been out and gay during that era of Gaga. I really I kind of didn't listen to Gaga for a little bit, or really any pop radio stuff, mostly because I was really into listening to video game music, but also I also was a little bit afraid of being called gay. I didn't even audition for the school play in high school. Which, honestly, I may be better off because then I could have had theater kid energy as an adult, and I don't know if I would have wanted that, but, because I was afraid people were going to call me gay for being in the play, because they did to the other kids that were in the play, you know. So I really just, I sheltered myself, I protected myself so much, and I wish I could have been gayer as a teenager, but at least I'm gay as hell now, and I take pride in it, you know. And your name is Joey J. The first gay drag queen. The fucking doors Joey J opened. Wait, you're gay? I mean, Hi, Ben. How you doing? Hello, hello. Hope you've been well. Well, yes. Yeah, when you came out, Lady Gaga released The Cure. I'm free. I'm not gay anymore. I started to let myself get back into Gaga during Art Pop. But I also was buying music back then, so I only bought 2 songs off of Art Pop. I think I literally bought the track Art Pop and Applause. But I lived. Not Jules and Drugs. Every so often I try to be why isn't Jules and Drugs in my Spotify likes? Why? And then I'm like, oh yeah, there's a Mary Jane Holland also. I really try to like that song, but I just don't. Yeah, I really love the Do What You Want version with Christina. I really like that song. Did you see that video that went viral of the Toad School sink running around? I did. It's very funny. I haven't tried the sink thing just yet. I'm like waiting for the right Pokemon to do it. There's a sync video with Furret. Furret walk cycle to a Cumula Town theme from Black and White. We've come full circle. I'm in that video, but I was trolling my friends disguising myself as the Outbreak Pokemon. But I trolled myself because I can't tell which one is me. The one with Joltik and the yippee sound over it. I haven't seen that one. Hi Bree, how are you doing? I used the sandwich calculator and you can make a grass encounter and Humongo power, but only level 1. Like level 1 grass too. In that case, I'm probably not going to do it. Because I am seeing so many Trico. But if it could be encounter power 3 level 1 Humongo for it, I would maybe do it. I wish it was easier to get Herba Mystica. Tidal power is still pretty good though. It's kind of easier to see the Tricos at night. There's a new way to get Herba later in the story. I don't know how. Is it that item printer? If not, you don't have to say anything. I just heard the Femme Queen song. My sleeper agent signal went off to think about the Kavunti ants. I feel like a femme queen. I feel like I paint my makeup. It is hypnotic, that ant video. It's so good. Item printer while Slage does not give you Herba. I saw a picture of somebody getting 10 Master Balls from it. Is that real? I'm not going to try it until there's like a guide on Cerebi. I did see that I can unlock it though. I mean, with the luck I've had getting Apricorn Balls, I would not say no. Maybe after this sandwich, I'll go try it. Because I would love to try to get this Trico in an Apricorn Ball. Because I don't have that many. I don't even have like one of each. I think it would look really cool in a Lure Ball. It has like the same color palette. Which I do have a Lure Ball, so I could just soft reset. Cerebi has a guide. Okay. After this sandwich, I'll go check it out. I do want to explore the school, but I want to wait to do any more story until I have this Trico, because I really want it on my team. New Niantic Fucky Wucky just dropped. They accidentally released Black and White Kyurem as a Go Battle League reward. Okay, bye. We were talking about Niantic earlier and how much I despise them and their like practices and stuff. I won't reiterate it too much, but it's why I don't really play Go as much anymore. But maybe in LA when I have more of a reason to go out and walk around. Because there's just no sidewalks around here. Like, there's no reason for me to just, like, play Go while we walk Ruby. Like, there's no spawns, really. There's, like, 5 at our front gate, and that's it. So, I just don't really play that much anymore. But, yeah. Vazi, thank you so much. 23 months. How are you? What if it was you? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. I love Trico. There are so many Pokemon that I really just wish were real, so I could give them a hug. And Trico's one of them. Like, I just love him. He's so cute. Torchic would be so warm. And Mudkip is so adorable. Gen 3 really is that girl. Literally all of my top 10 Pokemon are there mostly because I want to hug them. I love that. Pokemon is good as a concept. Pokemon in theory is wonderful. Pokemon in execution these last couple years, hit and miss. Huntober hates Gen 5 starters. Confirmed. Tell the presses. I honestly feel that most of the Pokemon gens, the starters, are very strong. Obviously, Gens 1 through 3 are superb. Gen 4, they're pretty good. I actually used to not love most of the Gen 4 ones. But in recent years, I've really turned around and started to love them. Gen 5 is good except for Samurott and Servine. Servine is gross. It's just like... But if it's the necessary step to get to Superior, fine. Gen 6, flop, barf, and like... Not even the best of Gen 6 starters can really redeem the group as a whole. Which is like... Fennekin... Or Bryson and Greninja, but and then Gen 7 is fantastic. I don't love Brionne. And then Gen 8 I'm actually pretty partial to the first and second stages pretty evenly. Raboot is amazing. But other than that, I just think that they, even if I do kind of like Rillaboom, none of the 3 final evolutions are really that strong for me. And then Gen 9, I don't think I've ever been happier with a final evolution in recent years than I was with Quaxly's final. And Meowscarada is awesome. Florigato is elite. Poor Fuecoco, I fucking hate both of its evolutions. Skeledirge I wouldn't hate if it was its own Pokemon, but I don't like it as an evolution for Fuecoco. I've referenced it a bunch, but there was this fake leak of Fuecoco's like final starter. It was Fire Fairy, and it was this like big, like chubby dragon that really had that like cutesy fucking head empty vibes that Fuecoco does, and I was very sad that that wasn't real. Dallas likes Skeledirge too. You... I know. Very weird.
Need this. Riddle me that. You did a great job. You did a great job. Yes.
Oh yeah, I think all 3 of the Hisuian finals are amazing. Hisuian Samurott is a little bit better, but I can't believe it how like not different it is, to be honest. Compared to like Decidueye and Typhlosion, like I don't know, they just added spikes, it feels like, to Samurott. I really, because I don't like Samurott, I was really hoping that it would be a very different design, and it just wasn't. But I do think that Hisuian Samurott is cool. Again, like I think I wouldn't have a problem with Samurott if it was its own Pokemon, but I don't like it as an evolution for Oshawott. That's really my issue with it.
You still hunting Trico?
Yeah, I'm on my 4th sandwich, actually. I'm very surprised. I know.
We were supposed to do the story.
I know! I really want to.
I've been doing 2 cannon.
I would like to do 2 cannon as well.
I got a nice outbreak for it.
Cool.
Just a little spot by the beach.
Hi, Ruby.
I won't worry.
Hi, little Ruby.
Yes, ma'am. Let's take a look. That's called a Trico. That's called a Trico right there.
Hi.
Come on.
Thanks for the kisses.
That's right. That's right.
Can you guys type Jimby Pog? Can we get some Ruby Pogs right now?
Yeah, can we get some pogs, guys? Come on. Let's show them what the Wetsies can do.
It's Christmas, Ruby. That's why.
Wow. Did you change it?
Yeah, I change it every year.
Aww. Let's see how many subs we can get tonight.
My sub count is actually a lie. I'm at 381, but it's more for like, I don't know. I just don't feel like having it increase and decrease every stream. Like I don't know. I'm just like whatever. I should honestly have it be like 200 or something, and then that way it's like only counting new stuff, so it's not like it looks like it's counting how many.
You got this.
Whatever. I don't know how to explain it.
None of us do either. It's okay.
Do you have a beanie?
What do you want to be?
Because I wanted to see how I looked with a beanie on.
That's okay, baby. It's alright. You want my curvy one?
Anyone is fine. I don't love wearing them. I really never wear hats in general. When I had my body dysmorphia era and I hated my head and my face and my body and everything, I wore a hat a lot. Thank you. And the only hat that I felt confident in was my black, like, Lord baseball cap. And I was so afraid that I would lose it and not have a hat that I liked that I bought it twice. And it was like $40. So I spent $80 on 2 hats because I was like, I literally, if I lose this hat, like, I'm fucked. Like, it was that, like, the OCD was that bad. But yeah, I wanted to try to... Ruby, watch your toes, Rube.
Stop.
Watch your toes, baby girl. So I've been seeing people wear beanies, but like they wear them like this, like really rolled up and over the ears. And I don't think this is the right hat for that because it's...
I think those are specific. Those are like boat hats.
Yeah, but I kind of like the look. I think it would look cool on me, and I think I would like it more.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
color kind of makes it look like
specific.
I am going through chemotherapy at the moment.
Well, yeah, you need to get one that's made for that.
I know, but I think I would like that look.
Why didn't you just wear the beanie normal?
Okay, well, yeah, I could do that too. Ow, Ruby, watch out. Cute! I don't know, I feel weird wearing hats. I don't know, I feel like I look weird with them.
Okay.
Like, it looks like it's photoshopped onto my head. I don't know. I don't really like them very much.
Okay.
Stop. Shut the fuck up. A little Rose Blanchard by She Slays and So Do You. What? Oh!
Like she killed her mother.
I like in Chips, yeah. I literally was like, from Golden Girls?
Yeah, I kind of give it
That my brain, like, literally, now that I know who you're talking about, absolutely, yes, I did look like Miss Slur Rose Blanchard, who is being released from prison this month. Can we get a countdown? I really feel like, honestly, I know murder is bad, but like, the bitch had it coming. Sorry, you kept this girl trapped in this house, going through all these horrible medical procedures for 20-something years. You fucking deserved it. Sorry, you did. I really don't care. I think it's insane that she went to prison instead of, like, mental rehab. It's so, like, that's just how America works. Like, it really says something that she's happier in prison than she was her entire life. Like, yeah, I not even, like, exaggerating. She was tortured her entire life. I don't care. Let that bitch die. Bye, Mom. Like, I don't care. Yeah, she'll never get those years of her life back as well as the ones in prison. It's just, like, so devastating to me. And, like, I feel like every single one of her doctors needs to be investigated. Like, how do you not catch that? How do you, like, not catch it and let it go on for that long? You're clearly a shitty doctor. I don't know, man. I honestly wonder if she'll change her name. The gag though, that when I do think of Miss Rose Blanchard, I think of that girl from the act who played her. I don't even really think of the actual girl sometimes in my head. Like when I picture her face, I picture the girl from the TV show. Yeah, Joey King, yes. It's Joey King, Rose Blanchard. Yes. Yes. She fucking ate. And who was the mom? Patricia Arquette? Was that who it was? Did she win an Emmy for that? She should have. Or was it Christina Applegate? I kind of get them confused. Joey King could have been a diva, and she threw it all away. How? How did she throw it all away? I'm not up on. I'm not up on all the drama. What is the tea? I think there were doctors who noticed, but then the mom would move her to another doctor. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like I just feel like I'm sure that it's easier said than done. But I feel like the government failed her in terms of Child Protective Services not doing a thorough enough investigation. Current world events on being on the wrong side of history. Damn. Damn. It was Patricia Arquette, and she did win the Emmy. Thank you.
Twinkle. Twinkle.
I got a guest. Hi. How do we activate the thank you Tatiana sound? Cheer bits, I think at least 25. But if you give 300 bits, I should have this pinned. Hold on. I'm just gonna type so I can get to my message history. Hang on. For the rest of December, subs are 25% off, and if you cheer 300 bits or more, Twitch will match 10% of that. And if we get a hype train going, they will match even more. So, if you've got a couple bucks to spare, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm going to be paying rent. If we get our new apartment this month, I'm going to be paying rent for December for that, and then rent for here and there in January. So, any little bit counts. Even as low as fucking $1, which I don't even know if you can donate $1. Because I think at that point, the PayPal percentage is so much or something, and like the tax that like it almost costs more to donate than it would be to save your money or something like that. I don't know. You can, it just won't have an alert, and 30 cents of it would get eaten by fees. Yeah. Not rain. It's gonna start lagging. So annoying. How much is left on this? 10 minutes? Okay. After this 10 minutes is up, I'm gonna restart the game again, and then I want to check out the item printer. When is your subathon? God, we don't know. We've had so much on our plate, both like moving wise and other stuff, that we kind of haven't had time to think about it. But we're gonna try to. We should really do it soon. I don't know. It might be something that maybe we do it after we move in our new place, which honestly might just be better, because then, like, you know, I could do other stuff. I can stream myself cooking, and, you know, just in a roach-free kitchen. I don't know. I have to talk about it with Dallas. We are gonna do it this month, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I've kind of been very stressed lately. That I've kind of been almost like decision paralysis in every aspect of my life, which is not good. You should just dig up a treasure chest that says Yimage and become rich from that. Okay. Holes joke. I would like to watch Holes more so I get the references. I've watched it once, and I think I spent most of it like playing Genshin in a different tab. So I was mostly just listening to it. The amount of times Dallas says, Hector Zeroni, is probably at least once a week. I want to watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid too. I kind of was a little too old for the movies when they came out, even though I loved the books as a kid. So, but like I watched the first movie like earlier this year, and it was so funny. I loved it. OMG, the wimpy kid is in prison for life. What? What? No, he's not. He's voicing Tainari. I don't think he's in prison. When was this? I would have heard about this, I feel like. There is an actor from one of the movies who is. The later Wimpy Kid, when that guy got replaced. Oh, not my Greg. Not my Greg. Not my Roderick and not my Greg. I would like to redirect the conversation away from murdering your parents. Yeah, we really have been fucking going from one parent murderer to another. Ivana, thank you so much for the $25 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Ivana, you are so sweet. Thank you very, very much. Not the fart. I did not fart in the mic. I would not do that for free. Hi, Rudy. Hi, Rooney. Hi, Rooney. Hi.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Never Not Salty, for the 340 bits as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ivana. Happy holidays to you as well. Very kind. And thank you, Never Not Salty, for the 340 bits. Merry Christmas. Could you even see her? I was dancing with her. I was dancing with Ruby, but she didn't like it. Hi. 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 Hi, baby. I love you. I love my baby. I love my baby. Ruby, that one was for you. She's got zoomies. Come here. Come here, Ruby. Come here. Give me. You want a treat? She missed. Yay! You caught it! Good job, Ruby. My baby. My girly girl. She is trying to dig a hole in the carpet right now. She's going crazy. Thank you again, Ivana, for another $25. Thank you so much. Even she's telling you to watch holes. Ruby Zaroni. And Never Not Salty, thank you so much for the 340 bits. Merry Christmas, best of luck on your move. Happy to support a streamer that brings me laughs and relaxation. Thank you very much. I'm very honored that everyone chooses me to watch every day. So thank you. Bro. I don't know. I saw somebody joke about the Sonic X. I don't know if I can handle that. My lungs are fucked up. I don't know if I can handle doing that one too. How long you've had Organization Mickey? I think that was from the subathon this year, right? The birthday one. I'm not sure when that was. Maybe that was for the charity stream, because I do know that there's new emotes that I have to do. And part of the reason why I haven't made them yet is I haven't really known exactly what I want, but also we didn't have I didn't have enough emote slots, and I didn't really want to get rid of anything. But Twitch just added 5 more animated emotes for all 3 tiers. So that's 15 potential new emotes. And then 2 extra if I start using Twitch's Insight alerts as well. So that's up to 17 new emotes. which is crazy. So now I'm definitely thinking, like, even if they aren't animated, you know, I could still do something. And just make it a static image. I'll just save it as a GIF, you know? So I need my bits to go towards a Mel commission. Honestly, I probably will end up commissioning Mel, but I would love to try my hand at pixel art on another emote. Because the nerd one, I think, turned out so good. And Mel told me that, like, they would like to see me try to do Ghosty in pixel art. So maybe. Oh, you meant the plush? So Hannah got me that last month. Or like early December. I don't remember when I picked it up, but Hannah got me that as my reward for 100% in Kingdom Hearts 2. And in my new place, I will be getting a bigger crucifix, and Mickey will be on that. And he'll be in the middle of the three. But I don't want to hang anything up. I'm moving in like a month and a half, so I'm just not gonna make any more holes in the wall, you know? Holes. Yet again. It's a sign. Paid $35 to explore Area 0, to go down there to the new rooms to find the treasure. Max potions. Yeah, let's go! Yeah! Woo! Max potions! Let's fucking go! The hype! No, because the Indigo disc hype is real, guys. Welcome to the stream, Kyopardo. Hello, hello. I'm hunting shiny Trico at the moment. You should steal the radiator like in House Flipper. The entire HVAC unit outside of our building. House Flipper 2 came out recently. I might try that. Although I don't know how different it is from House Flipper 1, which I like literally just bought. So I might stick with House Flipper 1 for a while. I really want to get City Skylines 2, but I'm still not sure if it's like not as like I don't know if they fixed a lot of the glitches yet, and like I have like I bought over time almost like every DLC for City Skylines 1. So I'm like, do I have more content in the first game than I would in the second game? Which is why I haven't bought it yet. Do you remember in the Genshin guide where I informed you that Genshin doesn't have the F slur blocked in the chat? I had that posted on my wall as a photo in House Flipper because you can import photos. I need to film my audition for Boxtown. The deadline is tomorrow, and my voice is finally like back, so I need to do that. And then also I might take I think they said that if you want to do like other voices to just include it in your video. I think I'm gonna take some clips from me voicing Flowey in my Undertale playthrough and put that in the audition, because I fucking killed that. That is some of my best work ever. I should post those VODs finally. You have to stop being sick so you can do Ace Attorney voices. That's part of the reason why I didn't schedule one this week, was because I was like, I've already done 2 trials now where I haven't really been able to do a fun voice. So, but yeah, now that my voice is back, the cough is annoying. But yeah, sometime next week. Definitely. Just read everything like Monami. Okay. Okay, I want to check out the item thing. Fly here. Yes, please. Your later alligator voices were amazing. Thank you. I should post those VODs too. Maybe I'll do those. I'll work on those this week. Because I'm going to be gone it for another week again in December like I was in October. And I would like to have stuff going up. So I think I'll do that. I'll do Undertale, later Alligator, and then the rest of Paper Mario, which I've been bad about. All the VODs are safe. They're all on YouTube, so it's not like they got deleted or anything. Okay, item printer. This is the Science Club. Wow, this is the first time we've ever gotten a donation. Let me hurry right over to deliver that item printer to you. Do you have a New Year's resolution? Yes. My New Year's resolution is to be more proactive in creating things. So like TikToks of my stream moments, a voiceover reel, more art, opening commissions and stuff. The Genshin VODs, I think some of them might be lost to history. I think at least the very first Genshin VOD is still, I think I sent that to my archive channel, which I could post that. But yeah, my New Year's resolution is like just to be more active in furthering my online career, I guess, even though I'm so exhausted by the grind, bro. I'm so done. But I would, you know, I'd like to be better about posting clips to TikTok and stuff. And I would like to make more YouTube videos and stuff. I think just being in a new place with friends and stuff, I think I'll just be feeling more creatively inspired when we move, so. Hi, Hannah! I'll be right here to help you use it if it's not too much trouble to have me in your club room. Straight to it. What is the item printer? If you put materials dropped by Pokemon into this printer, along with some BP, you'll be able to get items in exchange. It's like the Cramorant machine. Print some items. I want to make it better. Okay. I found out the girl I did my job onboarding with starts her first job at 6 a.m. and then goes to school at noon and then goes to her second job at 6 p.m. And I was like, wow, I don't have rights. Alright, I'm going to open up Cerebi. Item printer. Scarlet Violet. Okay. This is so much better than the Cramorant machine. She'll tell you when you can improve. Okay. So we do we know like do we know item combinations of stuff yet, or do you just kind of put in random stuff and you see what you get? Okay, let's do 10. And then we'll do... Okay. Print. The way this animation has more polish than 99% of all of Scarlet and Violet. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. That was so good and nice. That's so ridiculous. Alright, fine. Terra Shard. I gotta do some more auto battling then to get more materials. I hope you get Diluc. I think I pulled him like 4 times. Maybe 3. Okay. I'll just keep doing some. I think it takes like 80 to upgrade to get Pokeballs. Okay. That's crazy. But okay. I love the color of this Pokeball. Anyway, I can't believe these students invented real alchemy, I guess. It is Genshin! We have enough data to make some improvements. Okay. 200? Sure. Looks like we'll be opening Union Circle again tonight. It looks like a Great Ball now. None boring. I like the old one more. Remember when Apricorn balls were just made by a dude and it took a whole day? I know! Oh, wow. That looked like a good pull. Holy shit. Gold bottle cap. Wow. Oh shit, let's go. Let's go. That wasn't as good. Ooh, actually, we got some golds. We got some golds. Lucky egg. Oh my god, so many lucky eggs. Okay. That little boy on the Isle of Armor needs to throw away his garbage robot. I know. It is like opening loot boxes. And it's like... This is really the way... If you have a gacha addiction, this is the way to cure it. because it doesn't cost real money, and there's no way it possibly could. Bring back Overwatch loot boxes. I'm so serious. Me fucking too. That's part of the reason why I stopped playing Overwatch. Genuinely. Because, like, you barely get any fucking tokens from the Battle Pass. You don't even get enough currency from the Battle Pass to pay for the next one. For completing it. And, like, it's like, you can't even buy skins anymore. Like, why am I gonna use, that was the only way I ever, like, bothered to get voice lines or sprays or literally anything in Overwatch because it was part of loot boxes. I'm not gonna waste my precious fucking money on anything but a skin now. The shit Overwatch is going through is what Fall Guys went through, which is why it's dead. Honestly, like, every day I think about getting back into Overwatch because the memes make me laugh. And I do love being DPS Moira and making my entire team mad at me. But I just, like, in practice, I can't actually fathom doing that to myself mentally. Yay, upgrade. Damn, I can't afford it. Okay, we'll do this 2 times. And then, maybe we'll do another Union Circle grind sesh. So we can all get more points. Now that I know that there's, like, a ton of uses for the battle points. This just made competitive so much easier too, honestly. Because, like, so many of these items, it was so hard to get Terra Shards. And it was so hard to get a lot of these battle items because you needed to spend money on them. But you want to also spend that money on vitamins so you don't have to EV train. Like, this is just crazy how much they improved this game with just this fucking feature. And yeah, this place, the terrarium is littered with Terra Shards too. If we do Union Circle, that will slay. Let me keep trying to get Trico, and then we can. I want to make sure I get Trico. Alright. Bye-bye. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? I still remember when Overwatch was actually regarded as, like, a great game back in 2016 because the hype was crazy. I didn't even get into Overwatch until, like, a year and a half after it came out, honestly. Like, 2017. Maybe almost a full year. I don't really know why I wasn't into it. But yeah, I remember how crazy it was. Like, the queue times to get into play were fucking crazy. I still think it's a great game. In terms of, like, actually playing it. But so many of the decisions they've made in recent years with it, and Overwatch 2 kind of just felt like such a fucking flop to me, even though I did enjoy it when I would play it sometimes. She fizzled. She absolutely fizzled. Anyways, Unite outsold. We need Knife Atena at the Unite Worlds. We need it. And it's like, I remember when I had friends that would literally go to Overwatch League matches because they lived in LA near the arena. So they would go all the time to watch Overwatch League in person. And apparently it was so fucking fun. And like, just the hype around it. Like, I feel like 2018 was the last time people really fucking cared about Overwatch. And like, even then it was kind of a dead game. Fucking hell. How did I fuck that up so bad? Anne doesn't know enough people who are good at the game to be in a comp team. Damn. Fuck Kelly Mantle. I played Fall Guys for a while when it came out on the Switch because it was fun to do private rooms with everyone, and then I stopped caring about that game too. I thought that the Fall Guys, I feel like their social media was so fucking annoying to me because it felt like all they did was fucking. First of all, the person who ran it, I just found them annoying, and like, I'm sure they're very sweet in real life, but I just found their Twitter presence irritating, which like people feel the same about me. Like, I completely like, it's whatever. I just hated the way the Fall Guys account like ran their PR, but I also hated that this game was like littered with cheaters. They really weren't doing anything about it, which partly is because it got really popular a lot faster than I think they anticipated, which is understandable, and they're an indie developer, so I have some slack for them. But they just were so focused on like this one bald bearded guy streamer playing their game, and it was like all they would fucking tweet about when that game came out was this guy, and I was like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I was a little bit like bitter because I'm like, where's my clout? Because I'm a streamer and I'm not getting love. But like, at the same, I was also like, I just don't want to hear about this fucking guy all the time. Especially if like, he's a heterosexual with like, Christ is first in their bio. I don't know if they were. I think they were. But like, I just got so fucking annoyed by their social media presence that I seemingly could not escape, that I kind of just, and like the cheating was so bad in Fall Guys in its prime that I just kind of stopped playing, and I don't know if that game really ever recovered after the first couple months in terms of popularity, because I think so many people stopped playing because of the cheaters. Which is so crazy to me that people would cheat in a multiplayer game. Like, it's just like, how is the game fun for you if you are floating, moon jumping over the entire puzzle? Like, what is the point? What is the point of playing? Like, I don't get it, dude. Whatever. That stapler remover is Archaludon. It's themed to look like a bridge when it attacks. I feel like a lot of people are going to be very polarized by this Pokemon if they are not already. We've known about it for a couple months now, but I love it. I love it so much. It's very cool when it attacks stuff. I'll show it its animation real quick. I'm gonna fuck up this Trico. It's because Univo's whole thing is bridges. It looks like the Sky Arrow bridge. Which is why they did this. Because Duraludon is like themed after a tower in London, I think. And then it also works as like a New York skyscraper, but then also a bridge. It's cool. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. I really love it. Trico, where are you? I wonder if they will add Archaludon to Unite. They probably will. I don't know if I would ever try cocaine. Because I saw a video of this girl who snorted it and it dissolved her nasal, like her cartilage in the middle of her nose, and then she had to have like a part of her ear or something put in to her nose, and it looked really painful. Like, I already wasn't really interested in that, and then that really sealed the deal for me. Then she's fine. What's the problem? Never Not Salty has a union circle if you'd like to play with them while you wait for my Trico to show up and for me to host one. I also just have no interest in, like, an upper in general. Like, I feel like I'm good. I'm good with coffee if I need that in my life. If I'm gonna do anything, I want it to be some semblance of a hallucinogenic experience. Or just, like, something that makes cartoons, like, really good. And cheese really good. Get the Panera Murder Lemonade. It's so bad that I want to try it. But, like, I'm scared. Exactly, Gigatens. I'm like, I don't need that. I do not need that in my life. Why do you want to try it? It's not worse than an energy drink. It's just that having 6 is bad. It's so crazy to me what I put my body through as a teenager, and then in my late teens, early 20s when I did YouTube. I quite literally would stay up for 4 straight days working on a YouTube video, maybe sleeping 4 hours at a time. And I would just go through multiple cans of Monster to stay on task and awake. I remember I finished my, like, top 10 games commercials video or something, some video. And I posted a picture of the collection of Monster Energy cans on the side of my desk after I was done working on it for 4 days. And it was fully, like, 11. 11 cans. I'm not even exaggerating. I was like 17 or 18. My relationship with working on YouTube videos was so fucking crazy. I just always felt pressure to, like, get them done and stuff. And I didn't even really upload that much either. I posted maybe once a month Sometime I did have a June 2015. I kind of ate. I posted 3 videos in 1 month. Pepsi Man, Freaky Forms, and Super Princess Peach. 2 of those being some of my, like, more memorable videos. Kind of a gaggy month. And then, like, a couple days before that, my Splatoon review. Like, I kind of ate that summer. Babysitting Mama was also... I used to post so much. I did Game Boy Camera, I did Babysitting Mama, I did Splatoon, I did Pepsi Man, I did Princess Peach, and Freaky Forms, all within like 3 months. That's so much. I still all the time think of like YouTube videos. But I don't know. I just don't feel that, I don't have that grind the same way I used to sit down and edit them. Mostly because I don't like editing. But part of me, like, I honestly just kind of, like, sometimes I kind of just want to watch some of my old stuff and just, like, bear through the cringe. Because there is nothing, like, there's never been a dopamine rush in my life quite like posting a YouTube video and everyone loving it. Like, those are some of the happiest days of my life, really. And I felt that again when I posted my Sonic video. My Sonic Frontiers review. I really did. Does that mean we should start being nicer to you here? It ain't gonna happen no matter how much I want it. And honestly, if this place was a hug box, I don't think it would be as funny. I'm glad you know that. I was so good about a healthy balance with that Sonic video. I really dedicated 2 days a week for like 3 months. And I would work on it for like maybe like 5 hours. And I would take like a half-hour break every 2 hours. And I was really consistent. And I need to just remind myself to do it like that. To be honest, I think it would be unbearable, to be honest. I like my cozy with a side of malice and backhanded compliments. Thank you. Everyone here keeps me humble, but I know deep down they're obsessed with me, and that's what keeps me going. How deep down? Like on a guttural level. Hello, Michael. Did you see that there's a new Pokemon in the DLC who ends with Runt? It ends with Runt. I won't say what it is or what it looks like, but it literally is called blank, like something Runt. And I thought of you. You can look it up on Cerebi. It's a great Pokemon. It's really cool looking. I have not seen it yet in my story, though. They put a sister in just for me. The House of Runt expands. We were talking about you earlier, Michael. I was saying how knowing about your antics is a very deep level of the Wetsy iceberg, I feel. You have to be very Wetsy pilled to know when I'm making fun of you without even you being here. But I was saying, I was like, yeah, Michael doesn't actually really show up to my streams that much anymore. Maybe he got a job. And then David laughed that you have a job, which I don't think you do. So I was like, oh, he must be busy with something else, I guess. I sleep until 4 p.m. and miss stream. Aww, cute. Well, thank you. Yeah, Michael is a frequent chatter at the Eppershand convention. Excuse me. Kebra, are you still in Japan? I've noticed you've been here more often recently. So I was wondering if you're back in my time zone. I'm back. I've been back in America since the end of August. Damn. Okay. I am surprised I hadn't asked sooner. Well, I hope that you're doing better now that you're home. I know things were difficult, but hey, you did something most people probably will never do. And honestly, that's very admirable. And you know, it's a great life experience, even if negative, I think. So. Because I sure as fucking hell can't imagine doing that. So. I think, as, you know, try not to let, I don't know if you have, but try not to let the memory be a negative one, even if it was a difficult time. I think it's still something to be looked back on proudly. I'm so full of negative life experiences. God. Me AF. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to talk about something in detail, but there was something recently that I really was like, my life is a circle, and I'm very relieved that we got good news, and it did not end up being that. But I was like, wow, literally my life is a fucking circle. My life is a circle. Wow. Oh my god. Cool. I just get to live the same traumatic experiences with different people over and over and over again. But thankfully, nothing happened. Nothing came of what I thought might happen, and I'm very relieved and happy, so. Top of the iceberg viewers are like, what the fuck did we do? You'll sink with time. Jargon is in the deep sea, in the iceberg of my stream. I know. Sometimes I still feel like a baby Wetsy. Honey, your mother. Whether you like it or not. Bro, I'm an urchin, duh. I'm eating kelp. I'm simply eating kelp. Auntie. You're right. Sometimes I feel like Lil Ellen. I switched to this layout and I put Little Ellen on in the corner while we shiny hunt. Hi. What's up? Yeah.
Trying
Whoa! Shiny Toucannon. Congratulations, Dallas. It looks so good. Ruby, you're so excited? You're so excited about it? Ruby, I love you.
Mirror.
Mirror her. Mirror her. Mirror her.
I thought you were going for
I do want to, but I really want to get this Trico. Because I know I'm going to keep hunting it like when we're watching TV tonight, and then I'm going to get it off stream again.
Well, yeah.
And I would rather get it on stream. Honestly, I should really just open my union circle, and then you all just fucking run around and get me points while I do this. I'll do it after...
You won't get as many Trico spawns.
Oh, I won't.
Because their spawns will be...
Okay, never mind then.
Lowering your...
Okay. Never mind. Dance with me, baby. Dance with me. Ivana, thank you for another $25 donation.
Oh.
Ivana's been dishing out fat stacks of cash tonight, and it is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
Is Ivana the person that got us the vacuum for rubies?
Ivana and P-Stone.
So sweet.
We would use that more, but we have hardwood in our new place for most of it, and Ruby's actually been really great about not having accidents on carpet, so we haven't used it in a while.
She didn't go out until tonight, and she didn't go.
That's
in
great.
The house at all. She waited.
Like a good girl, because she knows that we're going to take her out. And she knows, and she knows, and she knows. Oh my gosh, Ruby, your belly's full.
She ate food?
Well, she might have.
She might have eaten the food.
She gets treats, you know.
Ruby. I'm here for the dance, thank you. In my next place, I think I'm gonna set up a dance cam that I cut to. That's like up there, and it looks like you're watching like a club.
How many webcams do you think you have?
I have 2, but I only use 1. The other one's literally right there.
You're gonna
Just
do
not plugged
scary
in.
Cam. You're gonna do.
It could be both.
How?
I just put different filters on each tab in OBS. Look at his doggy.
Oh, I'm getting angry.
Hi, Angel. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, baby. I love her. She does not howl unless we do it.
Are we gonna make her howl?
Oh, it is 11 p.m. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't.
We're playing with our dog, David.
Yeah,
Why
David.
don't you mind your own business?
I love her. I just love her.
You see how happy it made her? She jumped up.
Your breast stinks.
Yeah, it does kind of stink. I gave her a greenie today.
What's up, right?
We gotta start brushing her teeth. Thankfully, she has pretty healthy teeth. Because she eats dry food, but I still think it would be a good idea. And she gets greenies every day. She gets one every day. Okay, thank you for the 65-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, thank you again, Ivana. I really appreciate it. It is very, very sweet. Especially, like, I don't know. The world is fucking crazy right now. Inflation is fucking insane. Just this year alone. So I understand if, you know, people had to scale back on, like, subscribing and stuff. So, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very sweet. Very generous. That pretty much, honestly, like, paid for, like, my half of the most recent application fee that we had to pay for an apartment. So thank you so much. When do you think Twitch will increase the price of a sub to $6? To be honest, I think it would make sense. And we'd still only get 50-50. But like $3 is better than $2.50. But I'm surprised. I agree. I'm surprised it hasn't happened. They'll do that before they give us a better revenue split. For sure. They better start doing more deals then. If they're gonna do that, if they're gonna do that, they better start doing more deals for like multi-month subs. Inflation is insane. Also, money is crazy. I wonder for people who are into inflation, if there is I feel like there's a distinction between just inflation and then they turn blue. Because I've seen that too. I've seen all sorts of things looking up Sonic characters for drawing reference. It's literally like the first line of Google. Literally, yes, literally. I'm almost like convinced that Willy Wonka is the source of all of it. And I wonder if there's like, kind of like how there's Stan Wars. Like I wonder if there's like beef between the ones that turn blue and the ones that don't. That's the real reason why it's called Blueberry Academy. That scene scared me so much as a kid that I didn't chew gum for like a year. Dead serious. I made my parents turn the movie off, and I didn't even go see the Charlie and the Chocolate, like the new one that we grew up with. I didn't even go see that as a kid. Because I was so afraid of the Violet scene. And then eventually I did watch it, and I was like, this is not that scary. I'd argue that Mike TV had it worse. Because, like, Violet got juiced, and then she just was blue. And honestly, like, she served. Like, being blue and having the bob. Like, Mike TV is 2D now. Like, that's horrible. That what's the one with the nuts? Victoria, was that her name? Or Veronica? She got off easy. She got off easy. She fell down a garbage chute. Veruca, yeah. She got to hang out with squirrels and fell down a garbage chute. Like, that, like, literally, what, like, that's so easy. Zone of Truth, thank you for the 18 months. I do think I will end up watching the Timothée Chalamet Wonka, but probably not until it's on streaming. I don't want to go to a theater for that. It's too expensive. I'd rather spend that money on Boy and the Heron or Hunger Games before I fucking see that. Especially since I'm not big on musicals anyway. But I do think it would be funny to see it. How the fuck do you sneak up on Pokemon? Just have them not be facing you. Press B. And then you throw the Pokeball. Obviously, like, I didn't work. But, like, if you throw the Pokeball from behind them. Like in Arceus. I have so many movies I want to see in theater right now. It's making me explode. We probably would have gone to see Hunger Games opening day if we were not sick. Unless it came out before Thanksgiving, in which case, oops. But Dallas and I have just been sick for like 3 weeks with a headache. Or not headache, a coughing bullshit. I don't know why I said headache. And I just don't feel like coughing in the theater. Like, one, people are going to be mad that it's gross, even though I don't think I'm contagious. But also, like, I'd be coughing over the movie. Like, it just feels rude, so. Scarlet and Violet are, I mean, we know. They're a flop. Blah, 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 blah. That's a YouTube subscriber. I don't know why those show up. I think it's because I streamed to YouTube that one time recently for Style Savvy. Fashion Dreamer. Whatever. Anyway, but Koraidon and Miraidon fucking slap. They're such good designs. They're some of the best legendaries since Xerneas. I think they look weird when they're, like, especially Koraidon in, like, bike mode like this. But, like, just standing up, like, in battle mode or whatever. Where is it? Here. Like, this is everything to me. It's so fucking cool looking. They're coming to unite, so that will determine how I feel about them. Good luck, Anne. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sad the second one was shiny locked. I mean, who knows why they do it. It's probably so they can get people to go to GameStop for an event or some shit like that. You should end every stream with good luck, Anne. And good luck, Anne. Tori! Thank you so much for the 50-month resub. I was tabbed out. Do it again. And good luck, Anne. New alert. Wait, I was tabbed out. Do it again. I can't keep doing this, Anne. I can't. Mwah. Exactly. Hey, Paul, catch this. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was doing. Anyway, Tori, thank you so much for the 50 months. Excuse me, sorry. Bag of Chips only saying yes to UK versus the world just to do Snatch Game, knowing she's not gonna get sent home until it happens. Like, literally, she's like, I only came back here to do Snatch Game again. That's so gaggy to me. I live that she did not give a fuck about being there, except to demolish everyone in one challenge. And she did, yeah. I agree, Michael. I need her to be on US. I'm surprised they didn't bring her in for the global. Bag of Chips with Alyssa on the same season, like, oh my god. I honestly think that they're, like, saving her. Because they probably want to crown her. Is Alyssa confirmed? I'm pretty sure. Pretty much every leak has included Alyssa. I think Kennedy Davenport was the one that was kind of back and forth. But I also have not... Mira Mango hasn't covered them in a while, so... That's where I get my info. Because I just don't want to look... I don't want to look at spoilers for things outside of the cast. And after a certain point, like, if you're going on that subreddit, you're gonna just see spoilers, and I really don't want to, especially not for 16. I already know one of the top 4 just because of Twitter, which is annoying. So I'm really trying to avoid stuff for Drag Race. Who do you think is going to win this season? Well, first of all, I know you don't care, but I will answer the question anyway. It's tough to say so far, because we obviously haven't seen them in a challenge. But I do really like Dawn, and her social media presence, it seems like she is very self-aware, and I think that is one of the ways you win Drag Race, or at least go very far. So I like her. I like Geneva Carr. I really like a lot of them. Honestly, I think... Oh, man, what's her name? Bananas. I have a really hard time remembering the name of the contestants until the actual season starts. Nymphia. I think she's top 4. Hands down. I'd have to look at I honestly would have to look at the cast again to refresh my memory. I did watch the trailer. I didn't realize there was, like, an Instagram short trailer, and then there was a full one that, like, showed some of the guest judges, and stuff like that. And I watched that today, and I saw that. I was like, oh, so this is they're judging each other. They're gonna be ranking each other and stuff this season. I'm very excited. I think this season's gonna fucking slay. And if it doesn't, well, all winners too, please. Saphira might take it. Is she the one who said that she has kids? I was really surprised. Tamisha Iman has biological children, and I don't think that was talked about at all. That's Hershey. Okay. I think that is fascinating. I wasn't sure if it was drag kids or not either. I think there was a queen on Canada who had a child as well. On season 3? Maybe 2. I didn't finish 2, so I kind of conflate 2 and 3 together. Yeah, Tyra, formerly known James, has a son. That was a discussion on season 2. I loved Isis and I loved Pythia. But even they could not get me to bear not only Brad Goreski and Tracy and Brooklyn's awkward chemistry, but also that fucking Brat Pack. Oh my god. I'm sure they're lovely, but I really just did not care for the antics on TV. And I felt that so many queens were sent home when they shouldn't have been. Eve was like the only one giving any drama that season, and they fucking sent her home. Like, Canada season 2 drives me fucking crazy. I had quit watching it. I was that irritated by it. Hi, Jeffrey. How you doing? I think I did Julie Gem, and I think that was the last episode I watched because it was that bad. How are you feeling? If that answers your question. Pretty much fine. I just still have this cough. But today it's been much better than it was yesterday, which is great, especially at this time of night. Like, usually after like 8 p.m., I'm like almost, I literally have like thrown up from how much, like, getting into such a coughing fit that I puke, which is so bad. I woke up last night in the middle of the night at like 6 a.m. which is the middle of the night for me because I go to bed at like 3. But I woke up in the middle of sleeping because I was coughing so much that I almost like threw up laying down, which was really scary. Ruby. She's pawing at my drawers. She always says, I think because she can kind of see inside of them because they're translucent. So she like wants in. She wants what's in them. She's always scratching at that. Yeah, I see you. She looks like a rotisserie chicken. I love her. Oh, I want to smush her. I get cute aggression from my own fucking dog. I love it. Nothing better in life than that. The rice kind of looks like cottage cheese. Yeah, and the potato salad looks like barf rolled around on a carpet. It's so fucking gross. It's so horrible. The bread, it looks like the driest bread you've ever eaten. My ear has actually not been as clogged today too, which is nice. The last couple days, it's literally felt like I had a headphone, like an earbud, in this ear all the time. And it's made talking really, really weird. But today, it's mostly, it's like halfway to being fixed, which is good. Tomodachi Life food. I really need to sit down and make Miis for my Tomodachi series. I need to do that. I'm gonna make friends and then some celebrities as well. And I'm hoping 2 streams in, they will announce a Nintendo Direct and announce a new Tomodachi Life. Because every time I fucking play a game that I've been waiting for a sequel or a new game, they announce a new version of it, like Paper Mario. They did that. So, I'm hoping I manifest a new Tomodachi by starting a series. With Mii Maker, like Miitopia Switch version Mii Maker levels of playabilities. Yeah, remember how you're talking about playing Mystery Dungeon? I want to do that too. I want to play through Time and Darkness. Or I would probably play Sky. Explorers of Sky. If I'm being honest. I would be a Piplup, hands down. Unless I get like Riolu or something. I don't know. I think depending on my result, I'd probably just keep whatever the personality test gives me, because I just think that's really fun. The first time I ever took it in Red Rescue Team, when that game first came out, there was like no guidebooks out yet, and I didn't know to Google things, and I got Charmander, which I was really happy about. And then in Darkness, my friend Dondre gave me his copy, and I played through that, and I was a Piplup, and my partner was a Chimchar, which I think actually was the same as in the anime special that they did, which I wasn't even trying to do, because I didn't even know that existed until like years later. I found out that they did another Mystery Dungeon special. I was devastated that they did not do more than one Mystery Dungeon episode for both games. Like, I really wanted a whole anime. It would have been amazing. But yeah, I think a Mystery Dungeon series would be a great way for me to still, like, stream something Pokemon that isn't this. And honestly, it'd be so fun to do voices for... I think it would be a really great series. Expect that in the new year, probably. I literally have, like, 9 days left of streams before Christmas, and then we're gone until January. So, I probably won't be starting anything new. So I did actually stream Pokepark, the first one. I did like 2 or 3 streams of it. And it was not as fun as I remember it being, and not that many people were showing up to those streams. So I was kind of like, well, if I'm not really living and nobody really wants to watch this, I'm just not going to keep streaming it. So... Hi, Zaxay. I'm feeling pretty good. My expectations were set really low, so they could not be, you know, it actually met them. I really love the music, and the story so far, I'm sure I'm going to actually really like, so. But if you don't already own it, I would still not say it's worth buying. $35 is a lot for... I didn't even really like part 1. If I liked both, then I would say maybe, but yeah, I don't know. The music slays, but grinding for BP. BP is really easy to get in Union Circle. I will try to be hosting some Union Circle stuff on stream over the next few days. I was gonna do that tonight, but I have not found this Trico. I've been running around in circles here for 5 hours. I'm very surprised I haven't gotten it yet, but... yeah, as soon as I get Trico, that was when I was going to start doing Union Circle, but hopefully I get it. Is anyone currently hosting? I think so. I mean, if anyone wants to at any time to do Union Circle, you could just post in chat. I don't really care. Normally, I don't really like that, but I really don't care anymore. So feel free if you guys want to organize stuff without me. I only ask because I don't like being the one in charge of lobbies. Valid. I probably, even after I get Trico, I probably won't even leave this area in terms of hunting. Like, I'll probably do Cranidos here next. It's a great spot. I get kind of shy-noed by the horsey every single time. I needed more of the fossils, like it gives fossil area. Yeah, when I first got here, I don't know why, it made me think of the Crown Tundra. And then I saw Cranidos, which made me think of it even more. Crown Tundra was a very cool area. I wish Sword and Shield was a prettier game in the wild area and like type places, because I really, really liked running around there. With overworld shinies and sparkles, like if it had Arceus style shiny hunting, I literally think that Sword and Shield might have been some of the most fun games to hunt in. I really want, I have a launch day Switch, and I really want to get it homebrewed, because why are people subscribing to my YouTube channel today? Like, am I just, this is 3 today. 3 new subs on YouTube today. 4. What the fuck? Oh, it's the same person twice. That's so weird. I wonder if like one of my videos just got recommended or something, an old one. But yeah, I want to get my Switch modded so I could do there's a mod of Sword and Shield with Overworld. Shinies show up in the Overworld shiny, and there's like a sparkle that people are working on for it. At least the sound effect, which is really cool. I was watching Nora. Nora, I think it's Nora in the Future is her handle. I was watching her stream that, and she had a randomizer going too. So she was just like, there was just a fucking Pincurchin and then a Zekrom. It was crazy looking. Sorry. Hey, quiet. Quiet, Ruby. Quiet. Good girl. Good girl. Let me get you a treat. Good job. Good girl, Ruby. Good girl. Good girl, Ruby. Good girl, Ruby. I'm gonna go the opposite way this time, just to change it up. I love watching him run around. Trico's so cute, man. I'm looking for a shiny Trico. If you do encounter power grass up here, it literally is only Trico. This whole mountain. It's pretty crazy. Hello, Damien. I hope you had a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. If any of you do this hunt, let me know if you get a shiny. We can be Trico buddies. Twinsies! I got this Flygon off stream last night. It looks amazing. I used to think Flygon had a kind of a bad shiny. I don't know what made me think that. Maybe it was like... Maybe its sprite is not that good. I don't know. I really love it in this game. It's kind of Easter coated. A little bit, the pastels. I don't know what made me think it had a bad shiny.
I think its shiny used to be better than it is now.
Yeah, I don't know what it is then. Maybe in Go. Maybe in Go it looks bad. I don't know. Because it was a community day. Kebra's got a code, by the way, if anybody wants to join her union room for BP quests. I know people were asking before. I'm on my way. I remember the tomato berry was like, there was an entire episode of the anime where Ash ate a tomato berry and like it burned his mouth, and then he had like big inflamed lips the entire episode or something like that.
Ash is a little bit.
That might be the episode where May gets munchlax. I think that might be why it sticks out of my mind so much. There was also an episode of the show where Torchic ate blackberries and it had purple all over its face, and it was like a traumatic experience for Torchic for some reason, and I remember hating that episode. It made me sad for some reason. I think maybe Torchic wasn't supposed to eat the berries, and then it got in trouble. I don't know. Good night, Gentrum. Thank you very much. Take care of yourself. What's wrong, Dallas? I wish I could like turn the trees off. Because I like them because it makes this area like a little bit pretty. But I feel like there's going to be a shiny behind a tree and I'm not going to see it. You should detail all of your traumatic experiences to us right now. Okay. So one time my mom sat me down and she said she was going to go back into the hospital again. And I was like, no, don't. I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to miss you. And she goes, it's okay. It's fine. I'll be there for a few months and then come back out. And then my family did not tell me. My parents, my dad and my mom and my like family kind of hid from my sister and I that she was actually not going to. She really thought she was going to be able to come back out. But she just was not getting better, really. And then for like a couple days before she came home from the hospital, It was like a couple days before Christmas, and I was really, really excited because I was like, oh my god, I can't wait. I haven't seen my mom in like 2 months, really. I'm so excited to see her. And I missed her so much, and it's going to be amazing. And I was standing, waiting at the door for her to come through, and then 4 nurses opened the door and carried her to her bed. And, yeah, that was a horrible experience. And then she died the next day. Anyone want more? Anyone want more? I've got a lot. The fact that she still got me a Funky Kong figure for Christmas. She fucking stayed on eBay in the hospital. Queen. She got me a Cranky Kong too. She's such a smart shopper. Tell me about something you regret. I really don't have. I genuinely, I really do not have regrets in life.
He regrets not making fucking Pokemon Go videos when it
That, yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, genuinely. I really wish I made Pokemon Go videos. I think I would be I would own a house. I lived in New York fucking City and I didn't make Pokemon Go videos. What is wrong with me?
He regrets not ordering sweets and snacks tonight.
No, I don't.
So that when he comes the stream, we can eat the sweets and snacks.
Can we watch The Good Doctor?
No. I used to see the commercials for that all the time because I watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. on ABC. And I was like, this looks like the worst show ever. That Trico literally stood there looking at me like, what the fuck? That was so funny. The Sydney Pogo scene was kind of gaggy too. All those creators still eating. Yeah, they still do. Now let's do a silly one. One time when I was a kid, I lost my 2 front teeth, like 2 of the first teeth that I lost, and then they grew in very quickly. And I was like 5. But then I lost the 2 teeth next to them. And I used to be able to like curl my lip between the gaps. So I literally used to be able to give myself like really buck teeth. And I remember I stopped my teacher in 1st grade. She was going around the room just like taking care of stuff while we did busy work. And I said, Miss Kennedy, Miss Kennedy. And she was like, yes. And I was like, look what I could do. What's up, Doc? And she just was like, oh, okay. Finish your work. I was so like, I didn't understand what being humiliated was, but I was like, why did I do that? He's roughhousing with Ruby on the corner of the room, so I get annoyed and stop my stream. Because he's making a lot of noise.
That's not true.
I know, yes, you're smiling because it's true.
That's horrible. That you would think I would do that for you. I would come over to you and tell you that.
Okay.
That I play with our dog.
all Dallas wanted was to play Fortnite 2 hours ago, Jimmy. Yeah, that is true. That is what he wanted. I love when he's like, is Mel gonna play Fortnite with us? He's so obsessed with them. Today I think my cough has been a lot better today than yesterday. I'm still coughing a lot. But, definitely not as bad as it's been. Also, hello, Fizz Opera. I don't know if I think you were here earlier. I love how much Mel plays Fortnite, and they don't give a fuck if they have to be in solo. I know. It's so funny that they are such like a gamer. It kills me. They should stream themselves solo queuing. Mel downloading Fortnite, then day one saying, I downloaded an aim trainer. I was like, you could just play the game and practice that way. That's like Mel was prepping for fucking Counter-Strike World Championship with that. That is so funny to me. Every day I tell Michael to stream Unite so that I can stop spectating his games and streaming it. Mel was prepping for actual war. Literally. They better. I need my cough to go away too because I need to schedule a dentist appointment. I'm not in any pain, but for about like 3 months, I've had a filling that is loose that I have to pop back into place. And I'm like, I don't want to wait till it falls out because that will be very painful. And my dad was like, I'll pay for it. Just go. And I was like, okay. Because I hope it's not going to be a lot. And it was very sweet that he offered. So I'm like, I really need to go and get it done. But I've been sick for 3 weeks. And I can't go to the dentist and be coughing. That happened to me once as a kid. I had the dentist and I kind of the same thing. Like I got sick and then I wasn't sick anymore, but I had this intense cough. I remember the dentist fucking screaming mad at me because I would not stop coughing. And my mom like got really mad. Like, don't yell at my kid. Like, he can't help it. But also, like, why did my parents not just reschedule? I really don't know. I never went to that dentist again until I was in high school. And I did not go to him. I went to this other dentist that like worked at that practice. And then I had a horrible experience with her and the nurse that she worked with on everything, one of the hygienists. She was like, no girl's gonna want to kiss you and love you if you have ugly teeth. And I just was like, she said that to like a 16-year-old. Isn't that fucking insane? Healthcare in the US is so insane, especially with dental, because it's not typically covered by insurance. It's its own thing, and like a lot of places, it's really hard to get good dental. But not only that, I kind of forget that like dentists are a little bit like plastic surgeons, where like a lot of them, like, they're very opinionated. And sometimes they have really bad taste in, like, how teeth should look and stuff like that. I've had some fucking bad dentists. And then I've had other dentists critique the good and bad dental work that I've had. And, like, it's very weird. Also, I really have I'm sorry if you are a dentist and you are watching this. If we have any dental wetsies in the chat, I do believe that there are good dentists. I've unfortunately only had one good one in my lifetime of, like, many. Because, like, my parents' insurance would change all the time, so I would always have to go to new dentists as a kid. And they were all horrible experiences. But I think a large amount of dentists are pretty predatory and scummy with their business practices, quite honestly. And because most of their clientele come in when they're in pain, they know that they're kind of under pressure and will kind of just agree to anything just to make the pain stop. Because it's very much a for-profit healthcare, more so than, like, really any other healthcare system in our country. And I really dislike that. My anxiety is pretty bad at the dentist. I can kind of depending on what they're doing, I can kind of handle it, but typically I will pay extra for the nitrous oxide, so I just don't feel anything and my fucking stress goes away. Hey Thomas, how you doing? Okay, but what about that woman who saved you from choosing crowns that are too white for your mouth? I do live for her, because she also lived for my short shorts, and we had a little kiki moment. It was cute. But I don't love the dentist that she worked for, who missed that I needed a root canal in a tooth, and waited until I was getting my fucking permanent crowns on to tell me. So they took the temporaries off, and then told me that I need a root canal. And they were like, you have to get it done today, because otherwise you would have to, we would have to then, if it gets worse, they would have to drill through your brand new crowns, and that would ruin the crowns. So they basically put me in a position where I had stumps for teeth to say yes to another root canal that they should have caught the first time, because it was there on the previous x-rays from 3 weeks prior. It was just very, very scummy to me that they waited until I literally would be leaving with stumps for teeth to basically put me in a position where I had to have this. And then they forgot to prescribe the antibiotic for me, for my infection, and then prescribed me one that I'm allergic to. That the pharmacist at Walgreens caught that I'm allergic to it and found me a different one. What? You're hungry? My mouth was so fucked up that instead of braces, they gave me a metal piston situation to pull my jaw into place, and then I broke it, so they gave up instead of rubber bands, not braces. I cannot believe that. So jargon, brace yourself. I only have 24 teeth. Because I had so many pulled when I had braces and, like, as a kid. And I honestly am convinced that I did not need at least 6 of them pulled. I think that the orthodontist just had a really fucking insane idea of what good teeth looked like. Because I think the average adult has, like, 32. That's so many less than average. This orthodontist was fucking crazy. I really disliked him. His name was like something Gainer. Not to dox, but I doubt he's in practice anymore. He was like 65 15 years ago. But I hated going there. I hated having braces. It was so painful. And one time I hated them. I hated everyone that worked there. They were all assholes. And one time, one of the nurses, she accidentally like let go of the wire while they were tightening it, and the wire was like, they were putting the wire in, and it shot up and poked me in the eye. Oh, bitch. I could have gotten an Oscar that day. I wanted to make them fucking sweat that they were gonna have a lawsuit. I was like, I can't really see, and it hurts. It hurts so bad. And they were fucking sweating bullets. They were like, we'll comp an eye doctor trip. We will. Because I was just like, I hate you so much. Because he would also, like, when he was tightening my braces, he'd push down. But he would, like, instead of pulling my lip up, he would just push. So he would just, like, pinch my lip between my teeth and his knuckle. And I'd be like, ow, ow. And he wouldn't stop. Like, it was so... I fucking hate him. I'm, like, getting myself angry all over again. So I was like, I've had it. I've had it with you. I was fine, obviously. But yeah, if we're doing a tier list, if dentists are fucking F tier, orthodontists are even lower. And like, why is it so fucking expensive? If like all they're really doing is gluing metal to your teeth and then saying come back in a few months. Truly. It's expensive solely because they know how much teeth are seen as a symbol of attractiveness in this world. My orthodontist bought me a Wii. Okay, well, I hate you. Fuck you. In what universe does that happen, frankly? One of my dentists as a kid had a GameCube in the lobby with Luigi's Mansion on it, and I would go there and play it with my dad while I waited for my dentist appointment. And a lot of my dentists as a kid, they had TVs on the ceiling, and you could bring VHS tapes, so I would watch like Thomas and stuff. I remember one time as a kid, I was watching the TV, and it was the episode of SpongeBob where they all get like covered in algae, and it's like really neon and gross. And I was like high from the nitrous, and it was the fucking most terrifying thing I've ever seen. It was so scary. I'm gifted and blessed because my current dentist and orthodontist are hot and do a good job. Yeah, your teeth look great, Lauren. Weirdly, my orthodontist basically had rewards point system, and I was just there so often I had enough points to redeem a $200 gift card so that I bought a Wii with. Okay, that to me is less weird than my orthodontist just bought me a Wii. Like, you really made it seem like, happy birthday, David, my favorite tooth customer. Here you go, I love you, pats you on the head and kisses you on the forehead goodnight. Of course I made it sound like that. Hello, Alan. He's sitting in the corner of my room pouting. What do you want? What do you want? Let's use our words. What would you want? What do you want from me? What's wrong? Why is he sad? Because I'm still streaming and I'm not on the couch with... What is it?
You stream for the rest of your life. I don't care.
What is it?
I want a snack.
He wants a snack. I think I had a bridge in my mouth. I had like a tooth that had a rubber band connected to a tooth back here to pull it forward.
Bruh.
Is that what a bridge is?
Don't you have a shiny one?
A what? A shiny what? A shiny what? Oh, yeah, I don't have any bridges in my mouth, but now I know what you're talking about, yeah. Like, if you have a gap, you get a crown, and then a crown, and then they're connected to one in the middle that isn't connected to a tooth. Yes, I do know what those are. I do not have any. Bruh. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Banjo Kazooie. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Yeah, for me, my front 6 teeth are a bridge. It took a long time to get in. That's crazy. I hope you like them, though. I have teeth. My name is Ellen. They're not even here. And I just still... I fucking love that message. I never wore headgear, no. Thank God. I mean, sorry if you did and are currently. I had to? Damn. I think part of the reason why my teeth got so fucked up was because I had braces. Because it made it really hard to clean them because they were done so fucking poorly. Because I was getting them done in the Bronx. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to this guy that was recommended by my friend's cousin. Because he's actually on my insurance, so we're just going to him. But I'm pretty sure that, like, my braces would snap all the time. One time from brushing my teeth, one time they broke in the middle of, like, a standardized test in middle school. And I had to go home, which thankfully I lived, like, 5 blocks from my school. So my dad just came home, picked me up, drove me home, pulled the wire out of my braces with pliers, and it did not hurt. And then drove me back to school and I finished the test. But yeah, my teeth definitely got fucked up, and I had a lot of cavities because I just had poor dental hygiene when I had braces for 3 years. What's up? Are you telling me to open Uber Eats and order snacks? Because I don't really want to do that. Do you want to go to Steak and Shake and get milkshakes?
Fuck no. Milkshake's not a snack. You were at Publix today, you could have got an apple pie with a caramel top.
You know, I did walk through that aisle and look at those and think...
What?
I really did. I really was like, I maybe should get one of those pies, but we're trying to save money. I just got food for dinner. We need to make lists before I go grocery shopping. You had orange chicken. I made chicken today. I made, I did chicken in the oven. I marinated chicken in Italian dressing for like an hour. Then I put it in the oven, and then I put some Brussels sprouts in there too. I didn't eat them though. I think Dallas might have. But
No, they're in the.
they're in the Tupperware. Okay. And
I would hate
then
'em if they were in the bowl.
I-
I thought they were there.
I pan fried mushrooms, green bell pepper, and onion. And I season them with garlic powder, paprika, soy sauce, and a little bit of mayo. And it was really yummy, and it made like a nice creamy sauce, and I put that over rice, and then I added the chicken to it. It was so good. And there's plenty left over, so we'll have that tomorrow too. I want to do the white person thing where they go, Tuesday is taco night, and every Tuesday they eat tacos, and that's what they do. That is such a white people thing. I like making tacos. I haven't done it in a while. Because I don't know, I haven't wanted to. I'm becoming white. And crossing the street. And to a car that is stopped and you have the right of way, but you still feel bad anyway. I'm becoming white. I'm getting better at small talk. I asked like 100 people what their fun plans for the weekend are. And getting hit by a car. You're so unwhite because you think we'd say Tuesday is taco night and not it's Taco Tuesday. Yes. I spent most of my childhood being a Friday's pizza, and then when my mom died and my dad worked until 8 p.m., it became 3 times a week is probably pizza. One of them is Chinese food, and the others are made up of a rotisserie chicken he picked up on the way home with the canned peas and carrots and Bob Evans mashed potatoes on the side, and that was my life for like 7 years. Until I was not in high school anymore, and I just started cooking for myself. I would love pizza right now. I wish we had frozen ones. I should buy those next time I go grocery shopping. Yeah, frizza, a frozen pizza. The Banza chickpea pizza is so good. It's my favorite frozen pizza right now. I had 4 giant fucking New York slices when I was home from my favorite pizza place in my neighborhood, and I felt finally like I was back into reality. My mouth's starting to water talking about it. I do want something cheesy. Maybe I'll make a pizza bagel. I got so many different types of cheese. I bought a ton of fucking cheese because I thought I'd need way more than I ended up using for mac and cheese. Which means I could just make mac and cheese again this week. But we'll see. I brought a cheese puff home from work. We're boycotting her, but I was really into for a while using my stars on the cheese Danish from Starbucks. I had someone slam their car door into my car, and they either didn't notice or pretended not to notice, and I also just pretended not to notice because they were a woman my age. The dance of opening your car door next to someone who is inside their car, and you make a big show about being careful for their peace of mind. Yes, 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 yes. Because you know they're fucking watching. Or if you pull into a spot, I mean, I say this as a passenger only, but pulling into a spot next to a person who's also just pulling into a spot or had just recently pulled into a spot, and you're like, do I open my door before them or do I let them do it first? Because I don't want to open it at the same time. But then it's like they're probably thinking the exact same thing, so you both just kind of don't open your door for a good minute until finally someone just fucking goes. That Steven Universe Restaurant Wars episode made me want to try a pizza bagel so bad. They're very easy to make. I just get the like Thomas's bagels from the grocery store, and I typically have like a bunch of jars of pasta sauce on the shelf. So I'll just like open one and spread it on, and then I'll dabble it with some cheese. And I throw it in the microwave usually when I'm too lazy, but I would like to try the oven at some point so it's a little less like chewy, you know. Although sometimes I toast the bagel before I microwave it to kind of make it taste a little different. And then I just try to make sure I have like pasta in like a red sauce, like a spaghetti or something during the week to use the open jar. I kind of want an everything bagel with cream cheese and jelly right now. I got strawberry preserves, and I like preserves, and like I love red raspberry preserves. And I got strawberry ones at Publix a couple weeks ago because they were like on sale. And I was like, I'll just get these ones because I do like strawberry jelly, and jam, but I don't really like the consistency. I'm going to watch Reindeer Games. Okay. I would get Taco Bell, Dallas. But I really don't want, like, chips or anything. I have chips. It is so fucking dangerous to talk about food past 10 p.m. I know. I don't really care though. I know some people are very like conscious about calorie intakes and stuff. I kind of don't care. I'd rather be thick and happy and eating yummy food than like worry about that kind of stuff personally. I will gently point out that you being thick is one of your body goals. That's true. That is true. I'm slouching so bad. I literally like, this is me sitting correctly. I literally was shaped like a Z just now. My fucking lower back was bad. and my neck. Like, oh my god. I felt like my body reset when I sat up just now. Jesus. How do I undo the damage of implying I am concerned about nutrition to that extent? I don't think you are. I didn't get that from your sentence. Can we start phasing out using Jesus? Thanks. J asterisk SU asterisk S or S as whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm not repeating myself. Can we normalize almonds? Can we normalize almonds? What? Why are you growling? Shut up. He told me to shut up, guys. Wait, what if Jesus was gay? That would be so funny. Ooh, yeah, I should try broiling pizza bagels. I scrolled up a little bit. Cause chat has been going very quickly, which I'm fine with. I love a quick chat. It keeps me streaming. I really appreciate it. But I missed a couple messages. You missed all of Anne's messages. Can you read them back? Who's Anne? Hi, I've been here for a couple hours. I just want to ask, who's Anne? You're so crazy tonight, OMG. No, me? Let me tell you about the time my parents tried to impregnate me with my brother. Let me tell you about the time I spilled milk at my friend's house and it went through the glass cover on their table, and I was so afraid of their dad yelling at me that I sucked the milk out from beneath the fucking glass and the wood. I did this twice today. That's the second time I did that. I ruined the first time by doing it again, but I just felt like doing it again. Should have soaked it up with a plush. Yeah, unfortunately my Hannah Montana boot was missing. And what if I bring up Dark Horse by Katy Perry? I don't know if you're ready for the perfect storm, perfect storm. What'd you make? Cheesy bagel? Yum. OMG, he's evolving. I didn't pull his string. I am. I really do just respond with the same fucking 40 responses. And that's being generous. Okay, but a tiger? Don't lose no sleep. I don't need opinions from a shellfish or a sheep. Just saying. Like, can I be honest? I don't need opinions from a shellfish or a sheep. So, let that be known. Okay, but shellfish got some tea. No, he does not. I don't want to hear about these weapons. Leave me alone. Oscar Fortnite is so good. I have not taken that skin off, except to play as this shirtless, sexy devil guy. That's the only time I've taken it off. I am a furry. I am a furry. I'm a furry. And I'm proud. I'm not. I I like furry stuff. I don't have a persona, but like furry stuff is great. I don't know if that means you are a furry if you don't have a persona, but like I love furry stuff. I feel like I could recite your furry speech from memory. Aww. Not yet. My alien guy is the closest thing I think we'll get. For this year. Next year, I'll give him a tail. I can script your entire stream. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I'm starting to be... It's starting to get mean. And it's starting to get mean. We talked about this. No, we didn't. Okay, I actually have worn... My friend Allie, she made a head and paws for her persona, and she let me try it one time, and there's a video on her phone of me, like, cowing in the fursuit, and it's so funny. Speaking of my friend Allie, can we talk about you saying you commissioned my friend Nicole when we all know who Nicole is? Okay. I do not hate Anne. Shiny Trico! I don't hate Anne. In fact, I'll name this Trico after her right now. And it's female! Wow. It was meant to be. I don't want you to do that. Even more of a reason. You know, Krispy Kreme, are they? They're not really crispy. Have we ever fucking got that one? I genuinely don't think we have. That has been in the fucking alerts. You didn't hear it at all? Okay, I'll replay it. Thank you, Light.
Really? What is it?
Let's leave.
I was laughing over it. I was. Yay! Shiny Trico! It looks so good!
Watch me eat.
Watch me eat.
Watch me eat. You know you want to watch.
Thank you, Light, for the $2. You're gonna play Fortnite next, right? um... So, Jimmy, I do think you could be a furry without having a fursuit. Okay. He's so youthful the way he just presses any button. Here it is. Hi, let's get a selfie. Literally, where the fuck is it? Can you not be clipping into another one? This is so annoying. They're all so cute, though. Aw, cute. Okay, I'll do it after I catch it. All right, let's prepare better this time, because I actually would like to try to catch it in an apricorn ball. Do I have a false swipe Pokemon? I don't know if I do. Where's my Scizor that I use to catch everything? Excuse me. Actually, I think I can search by attacks. I don't know if I have a friend ball. I think I'm going to do a lure ball because it has those colors. All of Shiny Trico's colors, like exactly. Known move. Ball swipe. I don't have a single false swipe Pokemon. What the fuck? What have I been doing? I guess so.
You don't sit your butt down.
Alright, let's do some Parmesan on the next one. What do you think? Hey, Ruby, Parmesan. Hey, Ruby, Parmesan.
Do I have a TM? Yes. Alright, let me save. Can we go to Arby's now? I've still never been to Arby's. I want a better encounter for the picture. Yay! Okay. Damn. Fuck me up. Alright, hypnosis, please. Damn. Could this fucking shit... Oh my god. Could you please land a hypnosis? For the love of Christ. Okay. Now let's try apricorn balls. Wish me luck. Oh, I do have a friend ball. I think I want lure. Nope. Alright. Trying again. If it doesn't crit catch, it's not going to catch. Because if you catch a Pokemon that you already own, if it's a successful catch, it will always crit catch. If it doesn't crit catch, you can safely assume it's not gonna work. Very weird, but that's something that they programmed for this game. This is actually the third time now. Also, hi Lauren again. I know you've been here, but hi. At my last apartment, Arby's was the only restaurant within a 20-minute drive aside from Taco Bell, so I may have gotten a little attached to their spicy chicken sandwich, unfortunately. I mean, you like what you like. I'm not gonna fault you. I've had my obsessions before. When Grubhub was kind of first a thing, there weren't that many restaurants on it. But Boston Market was, and oh my god, I probably like twice a week would get like half a chicken and a bunch of sides, and it was so fucking stupid. But I wasn't paying rent, so like I could afford to be terrible. It's hard to fuck up a spicy chicken sandwich. I don't like Whataburgers very much, to be honest. And I feel like Popeyes, when it's good, oh, it's probably the best. But sometimes Popeyes, it is a fucking disaster. It's really hit or miss. Chick-fil-A's is kind of fucking really good. But my favorite, honestly, my favorite fast food place currently, and like favorite spicy sandwich of all time is PDQ, which we haven't had in a while. Because Dallas is like, I don't want it. But soon we're never going to have it again. So, but PDQ is amazing. It's really only in Florida, I think. That's really the only place I've ever seen on like Google. But they're Buffy Blue. It's buffalo sauce and blue cheese mixed together. Oh my god, it's so good. I want it. I want it so bad. I've never had Cane's, but that's becoming like really, really popular, I feel like. I've been hearing about it all the time. Buy in bulk and freeze it. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. And I'll air fry them to reheat them. Ooh. Honestly, I probably could just make the sauce myself. I really doubt that it's more than just mixing buffalo sauce and blue cheese. Like a salad dressing. But it's just so good. The bun they use and the little lettuce bit, it's just so yummy. Taylor was telling me about Raising Cane's and how they would give them a whole chicken strip for dogs, even though all their dogs are tiny creatures, so they would never be able to eat it. We brought Ruby one time with us to the McDonald's drive-thru, like, God, 2 years ago almost now, I think. And she said, and Ruby was, like, in the car, and the girl at the window was like, oh my God, cute dog, and then walked away, and then came back with a 4-piece for Ruby. Yeah, gave it right to her without even asking if it was okay. She, like the video of the ducks with peas, that was her with the 4-piece. I have not had McDonald's in like almost 2 months because of the boycotts. And like, I will continue to withhold my money from them, but my God, I want those fucking nuggets so bad. But I will not be getting them. But they just hit different than any other fast food place's nuggets. Did you guys see that McDonald's is coming up with like a new chain called like Cosmic? It's gonna be like really overpriced drinks and stuff, and like breakfast, all day breakfast or something. I probably will never have it, but I've seen pictures on like TikTok. What? Yeah, look up Cosmix. Jolly Kitty typed it out. It's like based off of like one of like they're resurrecting one of their old mascots, probably because of the success of the Grimace Shake. I honestly think McDonald's will be bringing back mascots more often in the next couple years. Which they should. I think it's great marketing. But yeah, it's basically McDonald's sells so much coffee every year that they were like, we could expand the McCafe to its own restaurant and offer its own sort of array of drinks and everything.
Who's gonna want to go?
But
they get it because they're at McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a lot of them are opening right next to McDonald's. And most of them are, it's drive-through only, and there's 4 drive-through lanes, and like nothing else. Like it's a drive-through only establishment, which I think is the future of pretty much everything. I kind of would live if they brought back Mac tonight, and they should make him canonically queer. That should be their whole thing. Because Mac Tonight was like claimed by like white supremacists, which is like really like it's really bad. Like it's such a cool aesthetic, but they really like made a bunch of really racist, horrible memes out of him, which is a shame because it's a cool design and character. So they honestly, if like literally all they have to do is bring him back and make him canonically gay and have him have a son boyfriend. That's all it takes. Because it'll feel like a victory over the fascists. They won't do it. Thankfully, we've gone full circle. I feel like Pepe is no longer seen the way it was in 2016, honestly. I think part of it was because of the creator of Pepe speaking out against the way it was co-opted. But what about a wig drive-thru? Vanity, get on it. Sabrina Cha-Cha, get on it. Once at the movie theater, this old woman was like, your coffee costs $3. At McDonald's, it's $1. And I was like, okay, you could go to McDonald's. Who the fuck gets coffee at the movies? Literally, what the fuck? There's a lounge at my local McDonald's with a Mac Tonight animatronic. Are you fucking kidding me? And I have vivid memories of the lounge being closed, but I saw the animatronic without its mask through the window at night, and it was legit a FNAF endoskeleton. Where are you fucking serious, Josh? They're like in 2023. That's a gag. I want to go there. I won't be purchasing the boycott, but there was a Burger King that I went to that was by the cemetery where my mom is. That there's a picture somewhere on my Instagram. It was all themed like a 60s diner, and one of the booths is a big fake car. It was the weirdest Burger King I've ever been to. There was also a Burger King at the mall that I used to go to as a kid that had a bunch of like really avant-garde looking paintings of like the Burger King and like Manhattan with burgers everywhere. For the boycott, you should go to the McDonald's, and then once you get to the window, lecture the worker there about how terrible McDonald's is. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea for these underpaid employees to fucking deal with. Really good idea. We had an old movie-themed Burger King with murals of old Hollywood actors and an old car booth seat. It's cool. I'd never seen one of those before. Not gonna lie, eating eating at McDonald's, I feel like nobody does that anymore. But it hits different. We were driving home from my family reunion over the summer. My sister was driving, and the weather was so bad she was getting anxiety. So we pulled over at a Denny's, or maybe IHOP, and they had like no space for us. So we just kept driving to different McDonald's, and the drive-thru was like 30 fucking people long, and they were drive-thru only. And then we finally found one with, I don't think there was no drive-thru, and it was pretty empty inside. So we went and we sat down, and it was great. It was the best McFlurry I've ever had. They fucking blended it and everything. And it was just like, it was nice because we got to sit and talk. I really got to know her boyfriend. We had like a really, we talked for like an hour, and it was so nice to be like, we were kind of wet, and the air conditioning from the McDonald's made us a little chilly, and we were just sitting there eating our food, and like, I don't know, I liked it. It was a fun memory. I'm going to pretend I've heard this for the first time. You do this every day. See how hard it gets. You do this and not watch YouTube instead. It's hard, Anne. Yay! Shiny Trico and a lure ball. I mean, yes, you watching YouTube is a banger. I'm not trying to discredit that. I'm just saying there's a reason I repeat stories sometimes. Hooray! I've just been trying to catch it in a Pokeball that I only have one of, which is why it's taking so long. I'm gonna evolve it right now. Well, let me take some pictures of it first as a Trico. 2 shiny starters so far. Both grass types. Yippee! Look at him run around. I want to sync with it first, actually, and run around as Trico. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Cute. Does it have any other sleeping poses? No. So cute. Wow, he has like little, you could see the scales on it. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. Do you see the kind of like a little bit of the texture on it? Isn't that so cool? Okay. Where do I go for the sync thing? Central? I think Central. Ooh, I should see what this outbreak is. What Pokemon it is. I think you're making shit up. He's just saying shit. Alright. Ah, the euphoria of synchronization. Oh, hello there. My name is Sinclair. I'm quite the outstanding researcher, you know. Would you like to help me out by participating in an amazing experiment I'm working on? Yes. That's the spirit. Let's head over to the test area then. You'll need to have a Pokemon out of its ball for this experiment. Just let me know once you're ready. Are you ready to help me test out this amazing experiment? Yes, please. That's the spirit. Let's get this started then. Synchronize! Your mind and feelings are now synchronized with your Pokemon. Now that you're all synced up, your Pokemon will move as directed by your thoughts. Let's start with a movement test. That's a tree. There's a tree in front of your Pokemon. Try moving over there. This could literally be a new mystery dungeon game, and I would live. This is so cute. It's a little freaky. We just take over. I know. It's very odd. Ah, yes. You're so in sync. I was able to get some very useful data from that session. Thank you. Here's a little something for your trouble. 3 rare candies. You really have a talent for this. Would you mind sticking around for just one more experiment? Sure. Yes, I am. Let's go. I've been ignoring this woman all day. I just assumed she would be like, wow, aren't Puzzle and Minun so in sync? Alright. Let's try battling some Pokemon in the area. Okay, so... I can pick up stuff too. So, you can accidentally kill shinies in this area. Which is in this mode. They could make a whole game out of this. I think that's what they are testing, honestly. Imagine like a Monster Hunter type game where you play as Pokemon and fight bosses. New Safari Week mode with a 100% fail rate. Yeah, you can't, like, if you like end the thing, you don't get the shinies. They despawn. I'm sure someone with your talent could put this amazing invention to good use. Yeah, honestly, I think you're right, Julie Gem. I think this is probably going to be the main gimmick of the next gen. I think that's a way they could honestly make open world Pokemon, like, cooler. Honestly, I could see them using this for, like, you know how in Arceus you use the flute and then you're literally just, like, controlling the Pokemon? Honestly, I could see them doing that with, like, that replaces HMs. Like, you have to use a Pokemon to, like, you literally, like, move the strength boulders by, like, controlling the Pokemon to do it and stuff. A mass outbreak of Dugong. Which biome in the terrarium is your favorite? I really like the Alolan one. The summer one. I like the music there. Chargestone Cave is cool too. Just because it's like a remake of Unova. Alright. I wish I could climb those. It's annoying. Hooray, Trico! Okay. Let's find a trainer. Ooh, look at all the Tepig! Wow. Oh, they look so cute. Maybe I'll hunt Tepig tomorrow in this area with fire. A fire sandwich. I found a few Tepig in Cobblemon, and they all accidentally, not all of them. I've caught a few of them, but some of them have accidentally killed themselves with takedown, which is really annoying. There's another Tepig. Wow, they're actually really plentiful here. I'll have to mark this spot. This is the most Tepig I've seen this entire time. Are you a trainer? Yes, okay. I want to evolve Trico and then battle this person and see it in battle. Anne's evolving! I have so many Pokemon named Anne. Hell yeah. So good. Its strongly developed thigh muscles give it astounding agility and jumping performance. So me. I'd argue Grovyle is more popular than Trico. And Sceptile. Wow. That is breathtaking. This is one of the best shinies of all time to me. This is crazy. Let's fight him. You're new to the canyon biome? Don't worry. I'll show you the ropes. I feel like if Chestnut's shiny and the normal colors were reversed, he wouldn't be as hated as he is. Yeah, I agree. Is that Sceptile from Pokemon Home? Nope, I caught a shiny Trico about a half hour ago. And I just evolved it. So I caught the Chespin yesterday on stream. The Tepig in the background, so cute. Ooh, poison jab. Oh shit. Bye, Anne. Is the DLC worth it to you? If you don't already have it, no. I really don't think so. To be honest, I really don't. Even if I have enjoyed my time with this half of it compared to the first half, but yeah, I don't think I don't think so. I'd argue Scarlet and Violet aren't even worth it, quite frankly. Those seeds would taste like sour cherry. They're the little, you know, those, sometimes those bushes have those little red berries that are like not safe to eat. That's what those would be. Wait, aren't you supposed to be new to this? I think I prefer the era of third games, even though I know people don't like those. Only because it would mean, in theory, them fixing bad things instead of adding things on top of something already not great. I think the stuff they've done with the DLCs so far tend to be a little bit more interesting because they can kind of build off of what you've already done. I don't know. I'm back and forth. I don't really agree. I am very glad we have passed this fucking motherfucker, Jimmy. Nerd emote him right the fuck now. Come back with something. Adjust my glasses before I fucking end you. No, I don't really agree, but I can understand that point of view completely. Plus, the latest era of third versions felt like they purposely held back content to put in them. Yeah, that too. Alright. I'm probably going to end. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. And I got my Trico after so many hours today. But hey, it'd be like that. I've had some really quick hunts so far. So I really can't complain. But I had a great stream today. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me and talking with me. I had such a wonderful time. I didn't want to end. Honestly, I went 2 extra hours more than I probably would have. Because I enjoyed talking to you all so much. So thank you. Hi, Ruby. She knows. She learned. She doesn't understand the words, obviously, but she knows. She knows the words that I say that mean it's bedtime. She came running in. She's so cute. It's really, alrighty, guys. That's it. That's the words that I think are the indicator for her. Alrighty, everybody, for real. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably play more DLC. I think I'm going to play through some of the story tomorrow, now that I have a couple shinies. And then we'll do some hunting, probably some Union Circle stuff. So I'll be hosting some rooms. So, look forward to that. And then I would like to do another Sim stream soon, because I really want to, now that I've moved out a bunch of those kids, I want to maybe do some decorating and work on making their apartment complex to charge them money. So, yeah. Okay, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.